Wait, did I start streaming? Oh yeah. Hello everyone. I hope everyone's doing well. I probably should put up a stream starting, overlay, which is actually pretty easy to do. The voice levels look okay. Yeah, ready to go. Another day, another loading screen. I will need this water, I would presume. Faction summary screen. The faction summary screen shows information and statistics about the player's faction, along with a historical record of important events that have happened in the game so far. Sure thing. And we got some lovely green fellows on the screen. Alright. Nah, I mean, I should watch my own stream, right? Maybe not forget to do that this time. I don't know if it matters that much, but you know. There's a good amount of delay, which I don't like. But I guess it can't be helped. And of course, on YouTube as well. YouTube is just delay central. It's like 10 seconds of delay over there. So we got the green moon. More sleep grows full, casting its sickly green light across the land. The Fly Lord's children rejoice, for contagion thrives under the Chaos Moon's cold shadow. It does. More sleep is the dark moon, so to speak. This Warhammer world has not one but two moons, and this one is the bad moon. And in a pretty literal sense, actually. When more sleep shines, which I don't know the exact pronunciation of, which I am looking up right now, actually. Is it more sleep or is it more sleep? It has to be more sleep, right? More sleep pronunciation. It has to be more sleep. But this is difficult. More sleep, yeah. More sleep. Sure. And in German, more sleep. More sleep. Yep. Which is literally Death Moon. Capture many provinces. I suspect that we will do that. Are we upgrading toxic spores here? Let's take a look at the other, maybe more profitable settlements. Yeah, settlements first. And these are the province capital. Yeah, it makes sense. We should repair here, which is actually most important. Do I want to upgrade Shambletown? Why are you still here? Do you guys have a town somewhere? Settlement, maybe? You guys must have an army running around. Oh, I should upgrade this. The Hellport. I might not have a plague fleet yet, but the income it brings is really good. And infections as well. I don't really care about the Nurgle corruption part. So now we can launch our invasion in whatever. Currently we are at war with no one, but I want this Flaydrug. And Greece is actually sending men here. Is he fighting this? Oh, he is fighting Thunder. No, it's Thunder Gods. Who is Thunder Gods? Yeah, he is fighting them. Ogre on ogre action, right? I would like to take Flaydrug for myself. If at all possible. But for now, like, I'm in no rush. I'm in a pretty good place right now. Do I need Kugat here to prevent it from rebelling? I kinda do, but I don't really need income from here. But it doesn't even increase it that much. Sure. Oh, Stillman. Good old friend Stillman. He's still here. How come I didn't see him? Let's just auto-resolve this. Get my... That is a good amount of money, actually. Attack-minded. Achieved victory from multiple offensive battles. I would like to do that, actually. For sure. So... My movement is something else, by the way. I really like this movement plague. And also we got an extra 15% to plague spreading, which is exactly what we want. And, well, sure, I do need control in this. I got some good units here, but I really need a hero. Yeah? Am I building? I'm afraid I am not. So I have to build one here. Yeah, but it won't be anytime soon, sadly. So do I just go and destroy Thunderguts, I wonder. Maybe it would be okay. Possibly. Corn Ascendant. And we are asked to sack or raise some Katayan, because Kislev is all the way up in the north, and Empire is, you know. Are you supposed to be here? Yeah, he took it from them. No, I'm gonna declare war on you, by the way. You're at war with both the Chaos Dwarves and the Gold Tooth. You're in such a bad shape, dude. Hello, Marrow Muncher Sword. I hope your day is going great. Oh, you're fighting me. You were marching. Poor fellow. I just want to do this battle, actually. For no other reason than that it will be fun. Let's go. And for some reason the game thinks that this battle will... I mean, I'm not taking medium casualties. No way, man. There is no way. The loading screens, however... So one, ogres are pretty good as a baseline. They're a pretty good unit, but the problem with them is they got excellent charge bonus. This is pretty much a cavalry in infantry form. They're fast, they're not slow. That is not good armor. And these are the normal troops on them. This is terrible armor. But each of them, I think, have an AoE attack. And very good damage. The problem with them... Oh, and also... An attacking braced charge defender, this unit only loses half of its charge bonus. Also, they still get it. They still get their charge bonus. That is pretty good. I mean, they get this charge bonus as melee attack and weapon swing for like 10 seconds. They hit hard when they charge, and they got good mass, so they can disengage and charge again. Cycle charging, effectively. But they are large, they're monsters, and they are infantry. So both anti-large and anti-infantry units work against them. So here, again, once more, we got ranged advantage. So honestly, no need for us to, you know, try to be the aggressor. Let them come to us. This is our damage dealing line. They'll go wherever necessary, and maybe I should hide them better. Oh, and speaking of which, I do have reinforcements, don't I? So I'm doubly... Like, I don't even have to do what I'm doing here. I'll just put them all... I can't do that, so let me reform. I mean, being in the jungle doesn't really cause much problems for me, and in fact lets me hide these fellows. That's a bit too far back even for me. Okay. Beast of Nurgle should... Can they even get up from here? Furies? Furies aren't even... They're not even gonna do anything good. I'm just gonna place them here. We'll just go after them once they start running, right? And old Kugath, I mean, they're gonna come at us. They got the Saber Tusk pack. That unit is actually weird attackers, right? So they don't really have to come to me yet. Well, I guess I can go like this. while waiting for my units. Get Kugat in range. And once I start shooting at them, surely. Oh, you cannot see. Can't see some of my... Can I change UI from this? No, I can't actually. So what I can do, however, is do this. Even then this is a problem. Yeah. Camera actually doesn't work too well here, huh? Maybe here. Sure. I mean, sure, why not? It's a bit too out of the way, maybe. But I'm hiding nothing important actually this time. And so they're not coming. Which makes sense, I guess. But I think they're gonna come when I start lobbing actual Nurglings at them. Because I'm not coming there. If you're not coming, then I'm just gonna take my pound of flesh and then arrive. I've got all the time in the world. This does not look good. Let me do this. It is... Yeah. Oh, here they come, by the way. I really don't have to do this. We are already outclassing them so hard. I mean... This is just how the cookie crumbles, you know? You join here. You guys move up. You guys will be hunting Noblars. This is the Noblar hunting squad. 4. And here they come. So I want my Nurglings with Kugat. They're casting spells on my beautiful Nurglings. There's no need for you guys to be so spread apart, so let's go this way. You should come here. And the battle is about to be joined. So, ogres are pretty nasty on the charge. So I want to deny them that value. And since... Actually, this place is probably fine. I don't care about losing those units. Let me start casting. Give Plague Father's Oration. They are cycle charging. They are doing it, actually. But what if I didn't let them? What if instead... time to feast. Dear Furies. Kugat is destroying here. As he should. Let's grant another. And Scroll of Leeching, yeah, he is a caster after all. Okay, those Plague Bearers aren't doing anything. So, they're actually not damaging me that much, so I don't even need to. Oh, they are broken already. You guys are doing fine. You guys are doing fine. Actually, they are broken already. No. That was quick, I gotta say. Saber Tusks, those guys actually kinda impressed me, you know? They were actually doing some work the other day. Do we kill Noblars? No, we have to kill Ogres. We don't care about Noblars. Why? Because Noblars give me nothing. They cost nothing. I mean, I guess. I guess I shouldn't look at battle in that way, but you guys are running away as far as I can see. Oh. Okay. Now let's go ahead and meet up with you guys. We are kind of surging into them. They actually aren't doing that bad for being almost completely broken. Furies are fighting with Saber Tusks. Beasts of Nurgle, go ahead and crush them. These Nurglings are kinda taking the hit here. I mean, so now what happens is we kill as many as we can, which sadly won't be too much because ogres are actually pretty fast. Their leadership is not the best, but they can usually quite safely disengage from, you know, losing combats like this one. Well, they're not known for their excellent bravery, which is one of their... So the problem here is, my guys, even though I don't think it shows up in here, have expert charging defense. That actually does. I think this actually negates the ogre charge bonus altogether, because they should be dealing a lot more damage than this, for sure. I want that Lord dead, if at all possible. It would be really good. Let me slow him down. This thing, Curse of the Slug, reduces their speed for 17 seconds. Maybe letting me catch up with them. Possibly. How are you guys doing? I don't think we are getting him, but he has no armor, dude. We actually might be able to. And toads are actually blocking his way in a kinda difficult manner for him to... Nah, it's not gonna be enough. I think he gets away. What are you guys doing? You guys... Yeah, probably... Come on, you can do it. Fine, at least kill these guys then. No, not you. Come on, don't let him. You can do it. Nah, you can't do it. He's too fat. Too fat for it. Sure. I mean... So, this guy killed 2. And... dealt a lot of damage. So... Oh yeah, this is the right flank, where I didn't really care about my losses, right? Probably. 1000, not the best, not the best amount of damage here, for sure. Yeah, we barely... Yeah, we didn't kill anyone here. They were able to get away safely, except... since they were marching, none of them survived this. Is what happened. If they weren't marching, then yeah, it would have gone much better for them. Though they marched straight into my lands. I mean, he is standing right next to my settlement. So that's an unexpected fumble. I'm not gonna let a minor faction do that. Come on now. I'm not that much of a pushover. Yeah. Yeah, I know. It's the loading screens. Though I am working on my sibilant S's right now. I hope to tame them more and more. Actually, saber tusks. These guys always impress me. They might be a higher tier unit or something. They're not your average shaft. Right? So give me some... I actually need infections here. Give me infections. And now... Ugat. We will be racing straight towards that pig barter. I want this. Malbob. Not the Malbob. And also we leveled up. Obsidian lodestone. We can get a lot of barrier here. Oh, I was gonna look up if the barrier is affected by the armor and the ward. I actually should look at it. If you don't mind me just taking a quick look. Total Warhammer 3 barrier. How does that work? Barrier. Maybe the wiki has a page on it. How does barrier work? I mean, I'm sure that's been asked. That's been asked a lot. I mean, I should ask, is barrier affected by ward, right? Oh, is barrier affected by armor? I like the U in armor, drawing attention to their British. Yes. It is. No way. No fucking... Okay, that is then unbelievably good on Kugat in that case. Okay, sure. Sure, let's go with that then. And... I mean, I don't even have a talisman, right? Good luck killing this. What the hell? I mean, yeah. Okay. Zinch be damned. We are the barrier boys now. So what was I doing? I was going for my second... I mean... This is so unnecessary. I would much rather have any one of these. Yeah, I mean, come on. I have never seen Kugath run out of ammunition. That's just simply never happened. Right? I cannot in good faith. Oh, I don't have a plague on me. Let's concoct another. I'm not gonna add duration on this because this will be just give me my campaign movement, please. Give me my... I don't really need anything else here. So let's go with melee attack and armor. We got this blessed effect, but I'm nowhere near close enough. I always forget looking the plague name up. This one is Inflamed Ears. Quite ghastly, I must say. Quite ghastly. And we can upgrade our toxic spores, which we will. And our objectives and victory conditions are still here. Good, good. Grow your forces, which I would like to do that. Win 10 battles with any single hero. I mean, I kinda got my hero killed off like a noob yesterday, so... Probably... This is also really good, by the way. But this is... What is this? Is this an armor? It is an armor. I mean, mine is much better. Okay. So if Marrow Muncher Booger somehow makes all the way around here, reaches Pig Barter before me, I'm gonna be omega sad. I really don't like that he took Flate Rock from me, actually. Yeah, that's about as far as he goes, and... Chow Meng? Who the hell are you? What are you doing in my backyard? I don't think that Marrow Muncher Booger guy can be here, right? We are still kinda enemies, I'm afraid. So, Pig Barter, here I come. I don't need no construction queue, dude. Give me your city. Thank you. And we got more incoming. And Malbob actually got the hell out of here. He's like, I'm not dealing with this. Ruins End is their last bastion, and I'll probably be able to make it before they do. I mean, if not, I'm just declaring war on them. I'm having none of it, dude. Bound Spell Blast. What does this do? Range damage 500. Effective at close range. Good everything. Maybe it's better than Scroll of Leeching then. Hopefully no friendly... There probably is, right? Friendly fire. I mean, let's try it out. What's the harm? Give me Defeated Stench, which reduces everyone's leadership by 8. Which is how this army wins, by the way. We win by being hard to kill. And, you know, breaking their morale. We don't really... Oh, the control here is actually not looking good. Let me not collect income, so that I actually don't have time to quell a rebellion here. That would suck. So... no more taxes. Oh, Greases. It's good to see you. Okay. There's a war declared. And you are instantly attacking us, huh? So we got... I don't think this is as one-sided as they think it is. That's a cheap shot, by the way. But they kinda sealed their demise with this. I really liked our last run. Last run, Cast Wars simply rolled over Greases. It was glorious. I didn't even have to do anything. So what's gonna happen is... they don't realize how much problematic my army right here is. Even without the leader. Okay, sure. These Noblars I don't enjoy having. That is not cool. We are taking some missile damage, but that is fine. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go for your trappers. Yeah, we are taking some good damage now. Go, go, go. What are those guys doing? Oh, my dudes, break through them. Yeah, we are not doing so hard. Okay. Engage with them. We are breaking through though. Okay. Nah. We did need a leader for them, I guess. Plague Bears are still doing okay. Yeah, okay, maybe it was easy for them. I mean, fine, let's deal as much damage as we can then. You guys are crumbling? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I might have overestimated. Yeah, okay. What could I have done better? Oh, my leader was the Nurgling unit. I didn't realize that. That is actually so important. Yeah, I should have... Yeah, okay. Why wouldn't you give leader to a Plague Bearer unit instead? By the way, why do they have ranks? Huh. Well, I certainly didn't like that. This might be a problem. Greece is really able to attack me from above. Though I didn't have that province in the first place, right? But now I will almost certainly get the whole province. I wanted to fight them anyways. Let's get some water going. I mean, maybe this is better. No, it's not better at all. Is this better? There's no good place for this. Do you really have to put this whole menu right in the middle? That was the capital, right? No, that is the capital. You got another army coming. So what I need is another lord. So, you know... Oh, where did you get from me then? Oh, you probably just sacked it, right? Scrap towers. Yeah. And then laid an ambush on somewhere else. Okay, then let's see what options do we have. You are giving me experience, which is really good. You are getting extra experience, which is also good. You don't cost as much. And you got extra leadership warrior size. Okay. You got an icon of endless war, which is passively extra leadership and vigor on everyone around you. Okay, okay. You coast here for absolutely no reason and fear. These Chaos Lords are actually very interesting. And we got our sorcerers with, you know, shield, with a shield. He's got a shield. And this guy has extra missile resistance and physical resistance. Now, this is an excellent choice for a mounted lord, like mounted on a chaos dragon or something. Halcyon has extra cooldown and lower miscast base chance, which is very good. But I would rather have my Lore of Nurgle user be a demon, actually. And Burning Body is just not necessary here. We have a Plagueist person, which buffs Plague Bearers, which is already a great, excellent start. And this guy is disciplined, affording extra leadership and extra melee attack on all units. That's good, but how do you... I mean, this is just... Both of these guys are very good. And these guys are much more expensive than, you know, these guys. And aren't arguably doing that much more. This guy has Stalk and Vanguard deployment, which is useless. Though once he becomes maybe something else, then it might be ready. And this guy has extra movement range. Yeah, this guy has extra movement range, you know. What do you want me to do? Not get the guy? So we got... No, not yet. So first of all, Ranchius Gangrenous. Cool name. So let's deck you out first. You get a spell shield, a sword of striking. You don't cost terror, I don't think. Right? Okay, so terrifying mask of E. And you can get the scroll of leeching. So the most important part, lower upkeep on plague bearers. We can't afford to give you anything else just yet, but you know. So let's get you some units. Oh no, I mean, I forget. Pestilent growth reduces the recruitment cost and increases the recruitment health, so starting health for all units, which is exactly what we're gonna give you. And now we can do this for cheaper. I think this should be enough. So with Kugath, do I go ahead and destroy them? Or, I mean, Pigbart, this is pretty much already, there's nothing here. So I'm gonna go ahead and kill this ambusher here, take the Flayed Rock back. As it turns out, he was not ambushing. The guy just ran the fuck away. Which, you know, does make a modicum of sense. Oh, and I do have an open plot here for the turn, huh? I really wanted to build this, but I guess maybe next turn? Yeah. Okay. So what if I give you this, and instead I'm gonna let your useless town back. What do you think? Oh. And give me all your money. I mean, I can ask for more, but here we go. And now let me build it, this gold tooth guy. Oh. And I do want those heroes, by the way. I want them still. Yes, I know. We got some damaged buildings. Sadly, we got raided by ogres, who are about to be raided right back at them. I don't need to recruit regiments of renown just yet, and festering stooges I certainly do want. I mean, I don't want to tangle with ogres, dude. I don't want to do this. But I have to now. You know, these loading screens are actually pretty good timing to take a drink. Now check your socials. I wish it was faster, but you know, we get what we get. We researched the highly infectious, which gives us extra physical resistance and leadership on demonic infantry units. I wish we had that sooner. Oh, nice. So these are kinda a bit too much upkeep for me just yet. So maybe not those, but you. I would like to trade some units with you. So here, take this. Take that Nurgling. And honestly, you can take the Casper Furies. And now, give me the Festering Stooges. Actually, I would like to... Here, take this Plague Bearers as well. Or maybe I keep it. Yeah, let me keep it. And with Kuga, we go... Oh, Greases himself is coming. Alrighty then. Let him come. He's got some man-eaters. And the fire belly. So what else are we researching? I don't need anything here right now, so let's go at Nurgle's Blessed. So that maybe people will like us. Actually, you can march. No, you don't have to. In Shambletown. Is Shambletown safe? Hell no. It is the most unsafe place I have ever seen, so we let it do whatever it is it's doing and upgrade our infernal harbor into a hellport. Let me just... Yes, game, thank you. I know we got some damaged buildings here. We got building upgrades, I know that as well. Would like to enter. Oh. Why is Greases so tiny? You think this is a valiant defeat angle, huh? I don't think that is correct. And also I can just retreat, you know? What's the rank on these? The silver? It's 4. What am I even afraid of here? No. No, we fight. I could use an extra unit here. It would have been actually, I could have recruited that war shrine here. But I don't think this poses a real problem. Oh. Yeah, I am kinda missing units, right? Yeah, I should have retreated. I'm not losing this, but still, since they are the attacker, they have to come to me. So let us visit horrible plagues on them from afar first. This is our Nurgling front line, which will be a bit compressed so that I am able to use Kugat. Kugat has a Nurgling regeneration aura, and this is our actual front line right here. So I don't want you guys here, I want you guys there. So maybe I just... I don't want them like this, I want them like this. Okay. You are right here. And you guys are the main damage dealers. I think that should be okay. I mean, they're gonna walk straight at me. As they should. Okay. Then let me start by killing their poor little Noblar. Yes. That is what I want. Noblar Flingers. Marrow Muncher first tank, actually. We are kinda... Oh. Well done. What does this do? So let me get an extra unit of Nurglings, which is right here, and let them move forward. Yeah, I want those. That guy really likes. I took so much damage actually. Wow, okay. That was no joke. Alright, the battle is joined. I want these guys dead. I want these guys seriously injured. And let's go. I'm actually taking a lot more damage than I thought I would. Let's explode you guys. Alright, Greases. You are 1 versus 1ing me. Probably not the best idea. Forsaken will rip through those guys. I don't like how much damage this fire belly is doing right now. So let me just try to stabilize the situation and heal them back up as fast as possible. I am losing an urban unit. I want you guys here. I don't want Demon Spew actually fighting something that can kill them. This Beast of Nurgle is doing an excellent job here. I want those rot flies helping me with Greases, and I want you in combat with Greases. Let's cast another. And after that, spawn another unit of Nurglings here. And then completely neutered this flank. We got a lot of Plague Bearers here, but they are not doing so hot. Okay, Greases is actually almost gone, which is excellent news. He is broken. Rot flies kill him. That caster is actually dealing so much damage. Though on Festering Stooges it is not as relevant as one might hope. Let's send the extra Nurglings on those. And I think they are breaking now. Kugat is free to do whatever he pleases to. So let's go. We got some iron guts on us, which I don't enjoy. How are you guys doing? You guys are doing fine actually. Kill him. Here we go. Have some magic on me. Yeah, it doesn't feel good, does it, Fatso? Nice. That guy dealt so much damage. I am absolutely quite unhappy with this. So I would like to kill him next. That fire belly did unreasonable amounts of damage to me. Dude, kill him. Can you catch up with them? Sadly no, because aside from being a fat fuck, he's also pretty fast. Does this work if I do this? Yeah, it does work. Pretty good. Yeah, the barrier was pretty much useless, by the way, on Kuga, actually. He's pretty much never out of combat once the combat starts. Like, that's not what you take him for, right? So that doesn't make a lot of sense. Yeah, I'm not catching that. Alright. That could have gone much better. This fucker dealt so much damage to me. Oh, I dealt some damage back to them. Though now, nowhere near, now that I look at it, nowhere near as much damage as I would have hoped. Right? And they're attacking me, but honestly, they can try re-attacking here. I did lose a single unit of Nurgling, which is not good, but not the end of the world. They were high rank too. Their units are kinda in good shape still, and this fucker is still alive. I like that Rotflies are somehow back to full. I don't even understand how. They took so much damage. Oh, because none of their models died. They got so much damage on them, but none of them actually died. And in the post-battle, now they're back to full, simply. They're simply back to full. Okay, that's good to know. Frolickers Bubonic did excellent. Hello, hello. How's today going? I hope you've been well. Yep, another day, another loading screen. You know how it goes. We just fought Greases. He actually did better than I thought he would. This guy, Firebelly, the Ogre Fire Mage. They're not even, like... Thank you, thank you. Well, have a productive day then, I hope. The Firebelly did so much damage. And there's not much I can do. That is a Nurgle weakness. They are weak to fire, especially the regenerating ones. This guy, I don't know why the Snurgling died again once more, but I mean, yeah. So we got the man-eaters didn't do much. Pretty much nothing else in their army did much. Oh, I don't know this unit. The Noblar Flingers. They're quite recent, but I don't think they did anything. Greases did nothing. Greases actually just came, fought Kugat and died for no reason. probably has some abilities that he could have used instead of, doing whatever it is that he did. And of course, they charge back in with a new lord. Oh, and it's a wizard lord. Oh, no, 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 this is a different army. I'm sorry. So this guy might not be using fire lore. Oh yeah, he's a death caster. I'm not sure where they came from actually. And this is a decisive defeat if I ever saw one. So I think I am retreating from this. And here, yeah, we're in trouble. We are losing Shambletown here. Yeah, not much we can do. Okay, it wasn't too bad. It could have been much, much worse. And I'm probably gonna get a windfall from that battle we just won. And this guy, Marrow Muncher, what's his name? I'll be able to check it out once I get my camera back. Marrow Muncher Cuss. This guy is not long for this world, I'm afraid. Oh. And we got Cashing Out as an ability. Defeated Greece's Goldtooth, and now we got extra income from trade tariffs and extra income from all buildings as long as from the province he's in. That is not a very good ability at all. 20% extra income is very good, but you don't really want your lord to be, standing where there's no risk. Like, I don't want Kugat here, where I'm getting most of my income from, because I want him fighting, and on places you're fighting, you're not getting good income. So yeah, I mean, you can get it on a secondary lord, I guess. You can get the ability on a second. So do I now take the Flayed Rock? Or do I just let it be? Where the hell did he go, by the way? How are ogres so fast? He lost and immediately dipped. Oh. Chaos Dwarves got Ruin's End. This game is going places, and I'm not sure if it's going to a good place, actually. That's definitely doesn't look like the case here. So Marrow Muncher Cause is suffering attrition, but is not sick. That is not okay. So what I'm gonna do is actually I'm gonna let all this province go. He is a fair bit stronger than I am. He is 14th currently on the strength rank. Now that doesn't mean much, but it does mean he does have a tiny bit more armies than I do. So what I'm gonna do is make my way over here with Kugat, where I'm able to get some units. I sadly don't have any more Nurglings, and now I'm gonna go attack Marrow Muncher Cuss this way, so that when or if he retreats, he will run straight into Kugat. And if he fights, then Kugat will be, Kugat will be entering this battle as reinforcements. You think this is a close victory? The game is out of its mind, dude. No, this is not a close victory. That is not the case. Well, there are some Nurglings I can borrow from ranches, at least. Once. What? Though, of course, Kugat is coming from behind them. Which does present a bit of a quandary. Let's see how much we'll take the impact once we drag it all the way to our backline. We can change where he comes in after all. So he will be arriving from here in 1 minute and 30 seconds. So I want that. This would be good. This is 4 minutes. Can I hold for 4 minutes? This is 2 minutes. I can definitely hold for 2 minutes. Okay? I think. So we deploy in the most defensive manner possible with our Nurglings at the front, absorbing the charge. Our Plague Bearers right behind them, and in fact, possibly mingled in with them. I want you granting your leadership, and honestly, I don't want you guys fighting yet the Plague Toads, who are my main damage dealers. It's not a good unit. I truly don't like them. Their leadership is too low. Their melee attack isn't high enough to actually warrant the, you know, damage dealer name. But that is what Nurgle gets at the beginning of the game. So I'm happy with them. Okay. That seems okay to me, though maybe I can go a bit. Ogres are fast, by the way. They're gonna be... This will be close. But I suspect I'll be able to hold. Why do you guys... Oh, it's because they are recent. I recruited them recently, that's why they're missing units. So Ranches has Miasma of Pestilence and Stream of Corruption ready to go. Since we're attacking, when the timer runs out, we lose. So that's why they're taking a defensive formation, which makes sense, but it doesn't make too much sense because Kugat is arriving just about now, which will be a problem with no pause. But, I mean... And now they're moving. Oh, they're moving away. Yeah, I can see the vision. I can see the vision, for sure. So let's bring this all the way, spin this around, make them our new front line, and you guys can come all the way over here and take a look at them. You don't have to fly all the way. And we can create new formations as we move on to them, which one of the more disruptive changes in the legendary difficulty, or I think it's the very hard battle. I'm not sure because of which, but I cannot go any further than this because I don't have a unit that can see. This is the most my camera is like, that's as much as I can see. That's a bit too much. That's not really necessary, I don't think. Okay. I mean, I'm just gonna set up my front line here and start bombing them. And they're free to, you know, do whatever it is they're doing over there. I'm perfectly fine doing this. You hold that flank. Our Plague Toads are strong together. Where's the third unit? Here, there he is. And I actually forgot about my second lord. so please go that way. The Demon Spew is kinda bad into ogres, but against everything else, their damage dealing capabilities are quite unmatched by anything Nurgle has to offer. The Forsaken are excellent damage dealers, great leadership, great melee attack, great, honestly, melee defense for a absolutely great weapon strength. However, their armor-piercing weapon damage isn't that good, so they do kind of bounce off of highly armored units, which is not ogres. The problem here is not that they're armored or anything, they're just too fat. These guys, even though they are Nurgle Forsaken, so they're actually reasonably well defended, still don't stand up to a unit such as like Ogre Bulls, the most basic unit ogres have to offer. They just deal too much damage. Especially I kinda mismicroed them in the last battle, so they had to fight one-on-one with a unit of ogres, which is absolutely not correct. They have to be in the flanks or they have to be in the rear. They can't stand. Like, they can't do that. So Kugath is making his way. He is slow. That is, like, I don't even know. Come on, man. You can do it. I hope I didn't forget anything. I did not. Because if I did, they're definitely going after those. So let's cast the first stone. Hopefully. He might not be able to, actually. He might hit something around here. Okay, you can't draw line of sight, I guess, huh? Well, sure. Then let's move. Fighting in such a... I mean, I'm also happy with fighting them in a bottleneck like this, where they aren't able to flank me or cycle charges at me. This is also good for me. Alright, he is able to actually hit them somehow. It doesn't matter that they're literally not visible to him. I guess they're kind of visible, I guess. So what he's doing is, he's grabbing a Nurgling, dipping it in the plague sauce, which is not pictured actually, and throwing it at his opponents, thus afflicting them. That was his lore. He is creating plagues, then dipping Nurglings in it, and then just lobbing them at his enemies. That's how he serves Nurgle. So they're coming, finally. Though they kinda removed it. They kinda removed him. Instead, the named Great Unclean One is... What was his name? Rotigus. It's Rotigus now. He's a spellcaster. And we got a fireball. That is so much damage. There is no reason this should be dealing that much damage. In my completely unbiased opinion. We are taking some damage here, I'm afraid. Yeah. Whoops. So, we need help over here. You go. Jesus. I have to take some precautions against those fire wizards. That they're actually disturbingly effective here. Alright. We can commit here. We don't have anyone idle, which is always good. Our Herald of Noble probably should be able to kill their Wizard Lord, I suspect. So, I don't like that. I can't bring Kugat close enough. Though it seems to be handled. It seems to be okay now. Those Plague Bearers are taking a hell load of damage. So luckily, I am able to heal them off. Let's get a rear charge on them, and we can start killing those Noblars with the Demon Spew. They're not very good against ogres, but they'll absolutely destroy Noblars. I mean, not that that's such a great thing, I guess. Killing Noblars is, you know, nothing to brag about. Noblars were the worst units in the game, but they were also the cheapest. In the lore, Noblars were considered of even less worth than the shit beneath ogres' boots, basically. That's how much. Ogres are a merchant race, basically. They're a merchant and mercenary race. So they always speak in like word and like actually I really don't like ogres, right? But they got some, they do have some cool stuff. So first of all, they will eat anything. That's what they're famous for. They'll eat rocks if need to. They'll eat any type of animal. They'll eat each other casually. Like, that was detailed pretty well in their army book. So, Noblars, they are terrible. Like, absolutely worthless. But and when a unit starts running away, like when a unit breaks, it impacts every unit around them. When you start running, your buddies, your friends will be like, oh, what the hell is going on? This fight isn't going as well as we hoped. Oh, I hit the microphone. I'm sorry if it caused any problems. But ogres ignored Noblars, because they really don't care if Noblars are running away or not. But you also needed Noblars in the ogre army, because pretty much like in this game, you need some buddies on the table. Like, just ogres won't cut it. Like, if ogres get charged by cavalry, they're running away. They're running away pronto. You need Noblars to take that charge. Ogres were good, but they didn't have good leadership. And honestly, their lords didn't fight too well. Their magic lords were kinda not very good. They were very good at buffing ogres up it was very good at making ogres stronger, tougher, but they didn't make them hit any harder. And Fire Lore certainly does nothing of the sort as what you see here. Fire Lore was mostly for, removing chaff or something. It was like unthinkable for it to basically remove a unit from the table like that, just like that. So that was a tiny army, and we had so much trouble with it. I don't like it. So ranches, let's place you here. Defend scrap towers. Kugan. Oh, one of our Nurglings came back. So Chaos War Shrine of Nurgle. What it does is it increases everyone's leadership around, which is actually huge for demons. For demons, leadership is everything. Like you don't beat demons by actually fighting and killing them. That's very difficult, actually. Even the most fragile demons have a good amount of physical resistance, and they have good defensive stats. What you do is you start engaging them and then flank them, and if possible kill their lords. That might not always be possible because some of their lords are just really, really good. But if it's one of the normal man-sized lords, it is possible to prioritize it. You flank them. You, if you can, fly over them. You shoot at them, and then their leadership. But when their leadership is broken, they start taking huge chunks of damage. And that's the real win condition against demon armies. So that's why I'm taking Chaos War Shrine here, which I did not think I would need, but it would appear I was wrong. Those ogres are fighting. It might be because of the difficulty as well. The difficulty boosts their combat stats, my enemy's combat stats. So I'm shocked quite often by how much damage I'm taking. And that is not good. that shouldn't be happening. So for this turn, we got some unassigned skill points. Of course we do. But not on Kugaf, sadly. On Rantius Gangrenus himself. That is, I butchered the name. I'm sorry. That is not his name. Oh, you were just level 1, and you're barely level 2. We are not getting any experience here. So campaign movement range plus 5% is the most important thing. So of course we go for that. Honestly, I will need every single unit I can get, as it turns out here. But I don't want more than 4 plague bearers in an army. That's too much frontline and not enough damage. So I'm just gonna hold off on that for now. I would absolutely love a Beast of Nurgle. They were always good. They were good when this game first came out, and they're still good. Now, Plague Drones of Nurgle with Death's Heads, which is the grenade-like thing they lob at enemies, these guys were not always good. In fact, they were so bad, I remember simply disbanding them. They're in Kugat's initial army. I simply disbanded them. I don't do that anymore. They buffed the hell out of this unit. It's a tier 4 unit now. Can you believe that? It's one of the strongest units in the game now. And it actually shows. They're so good. What was I doing? Yeah, my income is not looking so hot, so I have to get more. Oh, that's because I'm not taxing the haunted forest. So what if I collected income from you? Your control goes down. Yeah. Well, I can't really, I can't really get... It's just gonna rebel against me. So what else we can do then? Mobley Gorge. Maybe we can abandon it. Nah, we don't abandon it. What I can do here is... So, I don't do this often, but... You can pay this infection amount to push the cycle ahead, thus creating more units. Like, if, let's say I don't want to wait 4 turns to get my next Beast of Nurgle and my next 2 Chaos War Shrines, I can simply pay this amount, which is 200, which is actually pretty low, all things considered, and get these units right now. But the problem is, I don't want an extra Beast of Nurgle. I want this guy, Soul Grinder, and just spending isn't giving me that unit. So what I'm gonna do instead is I'm gonna rush cycle here, get 2 Plague Bearers, a Nurgling. I'm doing this mostly for the Nurgling, by the way, which is, I know, strange. But now I get my Nurgling and get my Exalted Plague Bearers, which should actually do great against Ogres. So Ogres having high health but low armor are very susceptible to getting shot. And these guys actually have some... I don't know what they're throwing actually. These guys are... They don't come from tabletop. And there's no such thing as an Exalted Plague Bearer. So they are throwing something at them. And which is enough, which is good enough for really, you know... What is that leadership, by the way? They have 86 leadership, really. How is that even possible? Anyhow, what I'm gonna do is gift this Plague Bearer unit to you and get this Exalted Plague Bearer unit for myself. Do I go the second Beast of Nurgle? Nah, I don't. Nah, not necessary. And this should do nicely for now. So what I'll just hold here, I think. Let them come. Because the guy is still too strong. Loss of one army barely even dents Greases. Though I need my hero so bad, but it's gonna be available in 2 turns. So let's go with upgrading this. We're gonna have a good infection income, by the way. We'll be able to rush cycles as much as we want once these are over, once these are done. And oh, next turn I'm gonna be... Okay, well, maybe we don't do that then. Next turn I'm gonna be able to upgrade this to our tier 4 province capital, which is the most important. Will I be able to? So, yeah, I will be able to. Okay. Okay, that is pretty good news, actually, all things considered. That is pretty good. And... yeah, let's hold for a turn and see what... Oh, and I really didn't enjoy the barrier, how barrier works on me. With barrier, you know, you are supposed to leave combat, so they're very good if your like lord is a flying lord which can leave combat anytime. Kugat cannot leave combat, so that barrier is just not regenerating, which is not very good actually. So let me drop barrier from him, though I don't really have a second talisman, so I might as well. And spell resistance, while not very good, it's still better than nothing. Oh, you know what I can do? You know what ogres absolutely hate? They really don't like chaos warriors. The mortal, you know, chaos warriors. Maybe I can sneak one in. It's only 200 infection, but... And they won't be able to take this next turn. And after that, I'm confident I'm able to defend that. How long does it take? It takes 4 turns. That is not likely. Okay. Well, maybe not this turn. But if I'm able to get that... If I'm able to get that, I will. By the way, by being here, I am corrupting this area. So they'll be taking some attrition. And also, of course, I got... It's time to craft another plague. What do we have to begin with? We can get income from all buildings, which we like. We can get casualty replenishment rates, which I kind of need actually. And it's right next to campaign movement range, which I also really like. And then I can get plus 15 armor. Plus 15 armor is really good. So this one is called the dreaded liquefying ears. Yep. Sometimes ears do that. We got that on Kugas. And let's see what the next turn brings. I won't really be able to catch Marrow Muncher Morg, sadly. At least not easily. But maybe... Oh, he's raiding. So maybe I will be able to catch him then. Yeah, raiding is not a bad idea actually. That actually stops them from receiving the, you know, attrition being in my province would cause. Thunderguts is gone. Who took it? Oh yeah, Greases took Big Barter, of course. Oh, he's coming. Then let's... He's just gonna retreat. There's no way he's staying for that fight. Give me that Nurgling, which is basically free. Oh, and before I forget, of course. I'm supposed to... Oh no, I miscalculated to grow out. It wasn't this turn. It will be next turn. Whoops. Well, okay, it's okay. So let's go with that unit of Nurgling, and Beast of Nurgle is always good. He's just gonna retreat, but that is fine. If an off chance, but if he... Oh, okay. It is fighting. It's a Pyrrhic victory, apparently. I lose my whole army, but I do win the battle. And they don't even have a... I mean, there's a Wizard Lord, but it's a Death Lord, which I really don't care that much about. I do have Lichbone Pennant, which grants spell resistance. Actually, I usually don't consider that a useful addition to my armies, but, well, it is useful this time around. This loading screen actually doesn't take as much time, so let's see. We get a strange deployment zone again, since it's a mountain area. We are attacking, so technically we have to go at them, but I mean, we're not gonna do that, of course. They got so many basic ogres. Right, let's start deployment. Oh, they're right. They're deployed quite aggressively, actually, so they're probably coming at us. That's how they're deploying. Because, I mean, Ugats will be able to take pot shots at them. Let's go for a wider formation this time around, just in case. We got so many plague bearers, dude. So, they are flanking, and, you know, they were flanking and fighting in our rear quite well, I gotta say, and I really don't like that. I really didn't like that. So, that's why I got the second Beast of Nurgle. One of them nails this flank down, and the other nails this flank down. These guys never lose battle, so leadership is not that much of an importance to them. They don't care about being flanked, so they're the perfect, you know, flank protector, actually. I wish more armies had a unit like this, because one of the easiest ways of breaking a unit, so let's say this Plague Bearer unit, and you're fighting against it, right? From the front, as you know, usually how things go. If one of your units are able to somehow go this way, can I draw? No, I can't actually. You can't draw in single player. So, if a unit, an enemy unit, flanks this Plague Bearer unit, and you're not even fighting, right? You're not even fighting them. You didn't even engage them yet. Just flanking them reduces their leadership in a massive manner. And again, just like that, if a unit is by themselves, they're gonna take a hit to their, you know, leadership. Because they're gonna check, do I have anyone in my flank, any friendly units in my flanks? And it's like, no, you don't. Minus leadership. This flank, no, -1 leadership. Are we losing the battle anywhere? Yes, we are taking another minus to leadership. Are there faster and stronger units nearby? Take another minus to leadership. Anyone in your flank, anyone in your rear, minus leadership. Are you losing that combat you're in? That's another leadership loss. So that's how you wear units down. You don't necessarily have to kill everyone. Leadership is really potent. That's pretty much how Nurgle wins. You don't kill them. You just don't die, and sooner or later their leadership breaks. And how you accomplish that is demons cause fear. A cause fear unit just gives minus leadership every second to every unit around them. The only way to stop that is by causing fear yourself or being immune to psychology. Demons, of course, also are immune to psychology, which I'm sure is in one of... Yeah, there they are. Demonic cannot be routed but take damage when their leadership is low. Demonic units also have physical resistance, fear and terror immunity. And terror, what terror does is... so that's a bit strange. What it does is, when a terror-causing unit charges another unit, it has to be charged, right? So you double right-click them, and it has to be melee. The unit you are charging breaks. Like, they take a leadership hit, and they just run around for a while. And that's very good, especially if your terror-causing unit is flying, like most of the dragons. That is just excellent. It lets you poke and prod the enemy formations to your heart's content. That is really, really, really good. Oh, and Chaos War Shrine also causes fear. I didn't know that. That is actually very valuable to normal warriors of Chaos armies. Has Encourage, which means it is giving a leadership bonus to my unit. That is just a lean, mean fighting machine. And oh, plus leadership as well. And as long as there are units dying around, it is also giving me not a huge amount, but some regeneration, which is pretty good. These Plague Bearers are kinda not in any of my auras. So, but they're the fresh unit, so they can probably take it. Oh no. Okay. So, let's see. After yapping. So what I want to target here is Noblars. They're not coming. They are running away. Which is the correct... This is what's dealing a lot of damage actually. Bone Crusher. This is and apparently this is an ability. It's not even a spell. Kugat completely missed. I mean, as long as they're within my range, I'm fine with it. I'm not actually trying to deal damage. I'm just trying to get them to come. Right. I mean, I'm just fine taking pot shots, and here they come. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm actually kind of ready for them. So there isn't much I should be doing here. Flank secure. See, Lord nearby. Base value is only 50, but we're at 73 leadership. So they're casting their spells at my Nurglings for some godforsaken reason. This is a very potent character killing spell. Though, even though I'm not saying Nurglings don't have characters. Well, they don't. They really don't. We are getting Bone Crusher again on poor Nurglings, though nothing happened this time. So let's spawn an extra unit of Nurglings. These ones explode, by the way. Kugat's specific brand of Nurglings. I don't need to do this. I think I'm already immune to Ogre Charge, but the worst part about Ogres is their charge. So, if you can absorb that charge, then you're actually in a pretty good situation. These guys are trying to... Kugat is taking some shooting, which I'm absolutely not happy about. There's Beast of Nurgle here. In combat now. We are taking some damage. Their lord came to beat up on Kugat, which is probably not the best way they can go about this. I want toads here, and I want you guys here, flanking. In fact, attacking them in the rear. Exposed flank, losing currently. Franz routing. See, their leadership is just... I have to... Alright. Everything seems to be working out fine. And I get my first shot of healing. Let's give everyone extra melee defense and leadership. Let's kill some noblars, even though we don't have to. These plague bearers are idle. They should not be. These guys are idle. They should not be as well. Beast of Nurgle actually kind of overextended. I don't like that. So please come back to our lines. He's actually taking a lot of damage over here. Sadly, that sometimes happens. So, if we're being perfectly honest, Beast of Nurgle can take it. I want another unit of Nurglings. I want this spell. When it touches enemies, it damages them, and when it touches friends, it regenerates them. It should be, or at least it should be regenerating them. Alright, Beast of Nurgle is out of there. Come back. There you are. They're charging back in. That is actually... The AI is playing this really, really well, I gotta say. Alright, we come back with our rot flies. Our plague bearers are kinda stranded here, but that is okay. Because we are winning that flank, so we don't need leadership necessarily. In fact, we got so many idle in the center line that I am able to right-click their noblars. And we got 23%. So, a tiny bit of healing. But, you know, it's healing. Any amount of healing in combat is, I mean, invaluable. It's so huge. That is possibly the strongest buff you can have in combat. Just passive regeneration. So we got a lot of idle units now. Their leader recovered, which we don't like. Let's cast Blast at those Nobblers and let's see what happens. I'm just doing it to see what happens. Nothing happens. We got everyone in our leadership. Kugat has a huge leadership aura. Their leader is broken again. So one problem with big units like this, like the War Shrine, is if your opponent, your enemy army, has ranged elements, large units are always targetable. You can always target them. Like, normally your own units block the line of sight. Not always for, you know, bows and arrows, but for rifles they always do. But if you are a large unit, then they can see you, no problem. You simply cannot, like, count on using that advantage. And War Shrine is absolutely a prime example of it. It has... Actually, it doesn't have that bad armor, if I'm being honest. But I'm not sure that 15 where the 15 armor... Oh, it's because of the plague, yeah, because of the plus 15 armor plague. The liquefying ears is causing it. 60 armor is not that good for a large unit, which will be taking a huge amount of shooting. And they're easier to hit because they're large. They cannot hide. It's not tough. Like, it only has 60 armor by itself. It's not a demon, so no physical resistance here. It's got no missile resistance or anything like that. So I actually greatly... I once used... I think it was with Pestus, the Chaos Warrior. Pestus actually has to fight Wood Elves. And it's such a terrible fight. Like, these War Shrines just instantly... They're instantly gone. The moment any Wood Elf takes a look at them, and it's over. Yeah, I'm not killing them. These guys are so fat. They're so fast, I'm sorry, not fat, but they're also fat, of course. Right. So, how did you guys do? Rotflies again. They dealt a lot of damage, but not a lot of gold value. They've mostly fought and kept the Nobler away. Plague Toads, I just right-clicked and forgot about them. And, I mean, they didn't do a lot. Beasts of Nurgle, they actually don't do anything against ogres. Like, their damage just does not line up. So Beasts of Nurgle have a very mobile fighting animation. They fight with great enthusiasm, I should say. They rush forward, they dodge backwards, they sidestep. They're always disrupting. But since that's how they fight, they have trouble dealing damage to the same model twice. And against ogres, they're not killing an ogre in an attack. They're just too tough. Against like actual infantry, Empire infantry, and some such, Beasts of Nurgle will absolutely destroy whole units by themselves. But here, not really. Actually, we didn't really kill that much of them. Most kills we got were from Frolickers Bubonic, the Regiment of Renown, the named Nurgling, because they bounce damage. When you hit them, they hit you back, which is very funny, but it's very strong, very strong. Actually, I might consider there's a spell in the lore of Nurgle that does the exact same thing, and maybe it might be worth it. Kugat, as expected, dealt most damage because he dealt damage to the enemy lord. Exalted Plague Bearers did well, but I mean, I just want them to not break, really. I don't... Yeah, we pretty much, like... We killed a lot, but they're just so cheap. Why are ogres so cheap, actually? We got nothing in gold. And now he's gonna recuperate and come back. Well, except he is taking attrition, so he won't be able to do that actually. And we're not catching up to him. Okay, I'll be a sitting duck then. But that is also good news, because that means I am able to. Do I go ahead with the Mortal Warrior plan? I mean, Chaos Warriors are so far into the cycle. It's like in the 5th cycle is when I get the actual shielded Chaos Warriors. Though, the Great Weapons guys should be enough, if I'm being honest. But no, I'm not really having trouble. I'm having trouble with flame wizards and not necessarily anything else. So what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna get the income generation building, because unless Katai just chooses to attack me, which they might, by the way, they very well might. Unless that happens, I should be okay. I should be okay here. So for this turn. Oh, and Kugat leveled up, which is always good news. So now we can get, of course, Indomitable on him. Leadership is very important. Now, I don't think in this the lords necessarily relay their whole leadership to their army. So maybe leadership isn't that important after all, because lord nearby is just a flat bonus. On the tabletop, your general gives his leadership to nearby units. I don't think that's how it works here. So I'm just gonna go with extra hit points then. We're quite difficult to kill already, but why not be even more difficult to kill? And I don't like your army, so I'm gonna get... Oh, we can get the giant in there. And he's quite cheap too, since we have won a battle now. Sure, let's see how ogres deal with a giant. We got a dragon helm as well, which is very good news for you. The second dragon helm. Do I get another... I am able to get a second unit of plague bearers, but should I do that? Yeah, let's go. We got a building upgrade. I'm just saving up for this next turn. My income is already, you know, gone to hell here. Actually, I need to do this, right? So it does not add... It does not add control to this, sadly. So I'm still gonna be losing control here. But I'm gonna be able to upgrade to this, which would reduce the control hit. And the Nurgle corruption will be higher, of course, which would mean I wouldn't even need control necessarily. But no, the tier 4 on my actual economic mainland is much more important. So with that, there's nothing to see here, pretty much. Oh, wait, there was something to see here. There's a battle here. And it's good that... Oh, yeah, I did do the income. Alright, let me take a quick break, and I'll be right back with this riveting, excellent battle. let's... So, yeah, there's not much that can be done about this. I have to push back into their lands to grant some security to... This place is just impossible to defend. It's so open. I really don't like here. What they've done actually so well without me. Okay, sure. Only Noblars are left, pretty much. Yeah, they sacked it as well. They know they can't hold it. Kugat is right here. That will cause a hit. Economically, that is actually pretty bad for me. Yeah. Upgrade any settlement buildings to level 5 is our current mission, which will give us the portal glyph, which lets us adjust the reinforcement, you know, arrival point, and then extra reinforcement range, which means we are reinforcing from further away, and we get to summon a unit of Chaos Furies. That is a good talisman or arcane item. And the Dragon Helm, which is pretty much the default loadout right now, and the Staff of Nurgle. This one's actually really good. It gives our attacks Contaminated, Leadership -10, so good, and Rancid Visitations, which is the anti-character. This is the character killing spell for free. That is one good mission, but upgrading any settlement, like upgrading a settlement building to level 5 is not an easy task at all. So let's see what the Chaos Dwarves think about us. They don't actually like that we have gifted that settlement to the Thundergust, but other than they're cool with us. So let's offer them a non-aggression pact. They're not gonna accept that right now. Though next turn they will, because we are fighting with gold 2. They really didn't like that we gave them that settlement, by the way. Yeah, I should have considered that. Yeah. I didn't actually think about that. That is a bad... Like, if Chaos Dwarves are also attacking me, then I'm in a... That's a dire situation. Should that come to pass. That is actually so not good. And I got 0 money. But... this guy has nothing. I'm just gonna take Shambletown back. So what I have to do here is I have to take Grimtop, Great Hall, and Valley of Horns as a, you know, vanguard to defend against the ogre attacks. The problem is they're also here. The Pig Barter is also in their hands, so that is not good. That is certainly not good. And are Chaos Dwarves currently fighting with ogres? They do not. They actually don't. So what if they joined war against Goldtooth? Nah, they're not gonna do that. Alright. Huh. I mean, I cannot afford them, but I also don't have any it seems. Not even a single unit, really. Okay. Oh, I can get a hero now. That is excellent news, actually. I can get... The cultists are the best, by the way. They increase mobility. So we got... This guy is infectious. The Bruno Furt Fiddler gains experience faster, which is actually really good because you want these guys at rank 13. And also, he reduces infection costs to create a plague. That is just Kugat's best friend. And it reduces enemy control, but that is... And the other guy kinda hits harder than usual. And exalted heroes are the bouncers. Oof. So Bruno, welcome, good sir. You will be joining Kuga as soon as possible. We got just the space for you. So this turn we're gonna be taking attack from Pig Barter. We might actually have to leave scrap towers behind and defend Shattered Stone Bay, which is our actual defendable location. And yeah, that should be all. We have an extra 3 turns on our plague, the liquefying ears. And yeah, I'm not forgetting anything. I don't like this income at all. But what can you do? Yeah. So what's gonna happen is I won't be able to go further into the ogre lands. I first have to get rid of the ogres here with Kugat, and then go westward and clear that area as well. And once I start actually fighting ogres, Chaos Dwarves will like me more, which at that point I might be able to. So do I go with extra growth on all provinces, which I already have a huge amount of, or do I go with Nurgle Corruption on all provinces, which will help with the control issue I have? Growth is too good. Growth is too good. The Great Swelling. So apparently a vast bubo, the size of a fortress, sprouted suddenly upon the earth. So what are we gonna do with this? We should nurture it. We should nurture it, of course. And our mission was successful. We get a Talisman of Preservation and a Potion of Healing. The Talisman of Preservation gives us, and by us I mean the, Fatso, Kugat, 18% ward. That is so good on him. That is so good on him. I don't think we have any other ward saves, but that is just 18% damage reduction with our 20% damage reduction from our against physical, not against magical, but ward is against everything. I got some missile resistance as well. I got some armor. Those all line up so well. And what else is, he also gets the ability, the Potion of Healing. Potion of Healing is ridiculous on Kugath, is what it is. I got no other words for it. He instantly heals, and the potion also increases his healing cap as well. He becomes impossible to kill. Though with one tiny, little tiny note, he already is kinda impossible to kill. So what he becomes is, he becomes even more impossible to kill. Though, do you really need it? Do you really need him to be that impossible to kill. And of course, what it also causes is he pretty much ends every battle at full health. So he's gonna be at full health for every battle. Sometimes the enemy AI attacks attacks you multiple times from multiple angles, right? It could be good there. And I mean, 50% missile resistance is excellent. But ogres aren't really known for their, excellent shooting. If I were against Empire or Buddha, I mean, both of those armies are very good into Kugat. They can shoot the fat fuck down, so it's not a good matchup. But their leadership is also much lower. So if he's able to get into grips with them, then it's their problem now. Oh, and I get extra diplomatic relations with Castor, so let's see what they think about us now. Yeah, they're still neutral. They still can't get over the fact that I gave this pig barter town to them. I mean, understandable. Understandable. I probably shouldn't have done that. If I thought about caste wars, I wouldn't have done that actually. So with the Shamble Town, do I just abandon this? Nah, let's keep it. Marrow Muncher Morgue, come back here. And Bruno, are you able to join me? You are not, in fact, able to join me, but, we take what we can get. And I want this guy, Exalted Hero. So, what do we have on offer? We got this guy who has a hideous visage, who has horrible smell on his attacks, which doesn't really look like that is surprisingly that's a surprisingly orky spelling, that horrible smell thing. But I can't say I dislike the effect. It's giving -6 leadership on everyone he attacks, which is pretty good. Reduces control, which is not very good. Has leadership -8 himself, so runs away much more easier, which again is not good. But he causes fear, he causes terror. That is one hideous person. And we got slaughtered. The other guy just is a slaughter strength. He kills infantry good, and also does some other things, but I'm not gonna use those, like the hero actions. That's not why I'm hiring heroes for in this faction. They're so good in other factions. The new Slanish Lord, Tekala, she starts off somewhere around here. In the last run, which kind of fell victim to the mod I'm using, the mod got updated, and just deleted my victory conditions. So I restarted. That run was going so great, by the way. let me tell you that. That run was, I cast wars, destroyed Greases. I had Bitter Bay, Ruins, and Pig Barter easily. Though I did not like having Bitter Bay, I gotta tell you that. This area is not kind to you if you're not Skaven. So I had cast wars, friendly cast wars, mind you, just all over Greece's lands. That makes everything so much easier, because I hate this area. This area is so difficult to defend. It's open from all angles. It's open to attack from this way. Katai attacks it. It's open to attack from this way. Ogres. This way, again, ogres. This way, ogres. This way, both cast wars, dwarves, and ogres. It's not good from this way. High elves, ogres. And I think I once saw Scarbrand here. I got no clue what he was doing here. But High Elves actually usually do get this area and declare war on me. That actually happens. When I lose this coast, I actually kind of lose the safety I have on Dreadrock, which is my most important town right now, because they can sail and they can be here in a turn, especially High Elves. Though, I mean, no one really likes attacking into a fortified settlement with that sort of defense, though this is not actually that good of a defense. So, though I guess the tier is kind of low right now. So whatever, I was doing great. The items were very good. I found one item, the Engineer's Knapsack, that that gave ammunition back to units. I was just feeding soul grinders with it. That was pretty fun, I gotta tell you. So Marrow Muncher Morg will probably join up with Bull and sack Scrap Towers. Not much we can do about that. Or they will charge into Kugad, which I don't think will end. Oh, it's Armored 30. It was a blessed effect. Liquefying Ears. Way to go, my man. That is one good disease. So we now get Contagious Horde, which gives us the Demon's Reforged part is not really that relevant, but the Casualty Replenishment Rate is relevant. And also, actually, the Demon's Reforged part is actually kind of relevant here, because I am defending after all. And when I'm defending, usually for my Winds of Magic reserve to be that full, I have to be defending, because Nurgle Corruption, can I pick this province? I don't think I can, but so when you pick, you can see the corruption effects. So there are a tiny bit of Chaos Undivided corruption on Pig Barter, which is because of Chaos Wars. I'm not doing this. This is Chaos Wars. What happens is, it gives an extra chance for destroyed demon units to be restored after the battle. A 1% chance, but are you saying that there's a chance? What I am doing is, here, Nurgle Corruption, that is what I'm, the control is so low here, by the way. I think this is Scrap Towers. I wonder what town it is, actually. What will the rebellion be of? Yeah, these town are finished. What I'm instead giving here is Nurgle Corruption. So first of all, it's so high that if you're not Chaos, you are getting attrition. Also, while they're attrition, they're also plagued by the Liquefying Ears, which gives them extra attrition, reduces their movement rate. It actually completely destroyed their movement rate. They are raiding, so that also further lowers their movement, but I didn't notice that it would be this effective. They're moving nowhere. And Bull is the army that took Pig Barter back. So which means, after I am done with them, I'm gonna go ahead and take back Pig Barter, which is kinda sad, because I won't be able to take Ruin's End with it to complete the province, But maybe I might gift it to Chaos Dwarves, since they already have it. I'm not fighting Chaos Dwarves. I did that once. I don't know why they declared war on me. That was terrible. They have flaming shooting. Oh, and also, Chaos Dwarves are a really interesting faction. They use slave greenskins in their army. They got excellent front line, they got excellent artillery, but I'm hearing their campaign mechanics are a tiny bit on the more difficult end, but they are an absolutely insane combat machine. They got good lords, they got good monsters, they got excellent chaff, they got excellent front line. Their artillery is second to none. Yet I never see them in multiplayer. In versus. Wonder why. Yeah, now that I mention it, why do I never see them? In ranked. Huh. Do I? I can. I mean, nah, I don't have to. Ranchus Gangrenis is just fine doing what he is doing here. Blood Vultures, what the hell is this? That's a new unit. Is my camera... Yeah, my camera is kinda blocking the way, huh? Let me take this. Actually, this is much better. If I knew how to mirror my camera to make it look like I'm looking the other way, you know, into the game instead of out of the game, I would place the camera here. There's nothing relevant happening here in this area. I probably should look for a way to do that, huh? Do I am now? I guess I'm looking straight into the chat, which isn't that like that is the truth. That is what I'm doing right now. So now Blood Vultures. We were taking a look at them. They have no armor because, of course, they are diseased. This is the ogre. Where is it? We should be looking at monsters and beasts. It's a tier 2 unit. Their upkeep is actually kinda high for war beasts. They have flying, so flying war beasts are always good for artillery hunting, primarily. They have carrion frenzy, so as long as something is dying around them, they get up to 20 melee attack. That is huge. And 8 leadership. That's not that important. Oh, they have Vanguard. They can fly, of course, and they can not be attrition from mountains. Their weapon strength is actually absurdly high. 42 is a very good damage for a flying unit. They have no armor, so they will just melt if they, you know, go into frontline combat with pretty much anything. Their leadership is bad. Their speed is excellent. Like, if you're not Slaanesh, that is as fast as you're going. Let's be real here. Their melee attack is actually really good. So, that's not an easy to use unit, but that's a good unit. And let me check out the Saber Tusks since we're here. I'm always impressed by this unit. They got okay health. They have actually not bad armor, especially considering that these are ogres. They got bad leadership. They're war beasts. They're fast. 95 is very good. They got melee attack 38. That is good. That's just good. That's higher than ogres. I'm almost certain. No, not quite. But I'm looking at crushers, of course. Where are the ogre bulls? Yep, that is higher than normal ogres. They fight, like, they wield that sword, which they don't have, much better than ogres do. And I can see frenzy here already. So that attack is that melee attack is going somewhere. They got bad melee defense, so they can't take that hit back. Their weapon strength is 70. What the hell? 70 damage. 45 of which is normal, and 25 is just ignoring armor. That is good. That's better than my Plague Toads. I'm pretty sure this is a better unit than my Plague Toads. And they got not bad charge bonus as well. This is a goddamn good unit. And they got Feral Rage. So you use it, they go into Rampage, which means they will attack any nearby enemies to the best of their ability. Then there's a Feral Rage 2. I'm not sure. Oh, this is passive. So when their hit points go below 75%, you get to activate the first phase. Because, like, when in combat, they kind of lose control. And in second, there's a Fel Rage 2, which possibly... So Rampage has some bonuses, which sadly I cannot see, I don't think, not from this screen. Rampage buffs that unit, so they can't attack, like, you lose control of it, right? But, it's not even passive. You press a button and then they lose control. So you bring them to wherever you want them to be, then press this button, and they fight better if they're wounded as well. They cause fear. Okay, so they're immune to fear. Rampage already in... That is a very good unit, by the way. I have to see the cost on this. You can actually use this, like 4 or 5 stacks of it in an ogre army. That is one really good unit, especially for just a tier 2 unit. So the Iron Blaster is the ogre cannon, which is a chariot, but it's a tier 4 unit, and it shows weight 879 damage. That is high, even for... Or its reloading speed is very low, one of the two. They have okayish monsters. One of their most excellent units is these Mournfang Cavalry. Great name, by the way. Mournfang is the thing they're riding on. It's kind of like an animal between a moose and a boar, pretty much. It's a moose with tusks, actually, is the best way to describe him. And they have an ogre on top of it, so it charges like a goddamn truck. Its charge bonus is 68, so that means it gets the 68 to its melee attack and its weapon strength when it charges. That is... You don't want to be anywhere near this unit when it charges. And they gave them great weapons. Wait a minute. Can they take it on tabletop? I'm actually not sure. They might be. And this Crushers is new. I don't know what this Crusher guys are. Rhinoxen. Those guys didn't exist on the tabletop. That's a new unit to Total War. Okay. I mean, ogres are kind of one note as a faction on the tabletop as well. So they've captured that perfectly here. That is a goddamn one-note faction. You charge your opponent and you crush them. That is all. Though they do have... The saber tusks are so good. This is so good. Actually, this is unnecessarily good. And I didn't even check the Gorgers and Yetis, right? These are probably very good as well, but let's leave that for another time. So our Garrison Lord apparently did not move. We can bring him a bit closer. We don't have to be that far away, though I'm mainly worried about, a sailing attack towards the Red Rock. That's what I'm trying to protect. I got some damaged building. Yes, I know. That is hitting me in my predicted income. I can feel that. And I guess we end turn. And let's see what... I don't think Bull, this guy, is reaching Kuga. I don't think. And Marrow Muncher by himself definitely isn't doing that. So this turn I should be fine. And I don't even think... If both of them attacked Kugat, I don't think they win, by the way. What happens is they are attacking my garrison. Wait, what is this army? He's got 5 stacks of blood vultures. 5 stacks of Noblars, Piggyback Knights, which is mounted Noblars, a Bruiser, a melee specialist hero, and he's a Wizard Lord, but he's a Fire Wizard Lord. No, he's an Ogre Wizard Lord. Okay, we can work with that. That is a terrible army, by the way. I'm gonna auto-resolve this. And we got Marrow Muncher Booger himself in the action. He's got 2 giants with him. What do I do against giants, actually, with Nurgle? I am not sure. We'll see together, I guess. Exalted Plague Bearers aren't that bad against them. I need some anti-large, which I don't have. We'll see how good Plague Bearers are at handling giants, I guess. Exalted Plague Bearers, you know, whatever it is they're throwing actually does wonders against giants. And possibly our flying grenade launcher cavalry as well. Nice camera angle though. Magic Feaster Bull. I don't know how they get those titles. I really like that. Contagious Horde. So we got extra casualty replenishments, which is exactly what we needed. And we got extra growth as well. So let's research. Additional 5. We either get Locus of Virulence, which gives us an additional 5% chance of plague spreading, which I like. And this one gives minus 5% to rush cycle cost. So I usually like... Which one did I like? I get both of these sides, by the way. Both of these sides, it's just good. But which one do I get first? Cycle time -1 for basic military buildings is what we get here. And this one grants line of sight when a plague is spread. So this works really good here. I can basically see what every ogre is doing once I get this in 8 or 9 turns. And this one is just -1 for basic military buildings. That is also excellent. This one gives minus recruitment cost, which is really good. Again. And this one gives me a summonable Nurgling, which I like, for every plague that is spread to my own settlement and armies. And also gives me money for it. Let me clear my throat. So I guess we go with... Wait, I cleared my throat, but voice is actually worse somehow. Okay. I actually don't know. Both of these are pretty much okay. So let's go with vibes. I think this side is just good. I remember Metastasis, this one, being really good. Though it's not as good as I remember, I guess. Yeah, none of these are that good. So this is the military tree. I don't really want to go this way because I don't use any human. Like, no, I'm not using any mortal units, which this side explicitly buffs, and it buffs them well, by the way. +4 melee attack, plus 10% damage. And this one, Humanity is a Virus, what a name. Extra 10 armor and extra melee defense. Now those are great buffs, and when I do that I get an extra summoned plague barrier. Actually, that is too good, right? A summoned plague barrier unit in every battle is just probably worth it, even if I'm not using any mortal units in my army. So Magic Feaster Bull is sitting right at the end. Oh, and we got multiple ogre armies invading. Yeah. The plan is still the same. I'm still gonna get pig barter from them. I might raise it and let Chaos Dwarves rebuild it. And He is marching, by the way. If I somehow caught up to him, he is gone. Though I don't think this army, this army will fold instantly. If we're being perfectly honest here. So the Haunted Forest is kind of under risk here. But I probably can make my way back here. Let me start defending this. Do I have any upgrades? Maybe I do. I can upgrade this. I don't really need this, but sure, why not? Hello, Boo. And let's see what the next turn brings. Bull definitely got the hell out of there. They are currently raiding me. Reduce and Greases, of course, himself is back. Yeah. Then that's where we are drawing the line. And it's time for another disease. We got armor plus 30 again, which is excellent. We got fleshy abundance. Oh boy. This is the one that heals us. That is so good. And with that, we can also get the melee defense one. The growth plus 51 is really good, but I already got the plus 30 armor, right? Increase the duration, please. And I don't need no spread chance extra, actually. And it costs nothing too, thanks to the hero we just recruited. Which, by the way, let me show why is very important. So first of all, this guy, let's give you some items real quick. So the cultist, the humble cultist, which by the way has very low poly clothing for some reason. I should probably check out the options and fix that. He gets Gate of Nurgle once he is at, level 13, which is an ability to summon plague bearers directly into combat, but it's only its cooldown only happens when he's fighting. So as long as he's fighting, he gets to summon plague bearers. And you might ask, so what happens next? Then he summons a Great Unclean One. That is a tier 4 unit, directly into combat, right on top of your enemy's formation. Good luck, good fucking luck at that point, right? Greases himself is coming with Marrow, the infamous Marrow Muncher Booger. Do we let them bleed a bit? Or do we give them the chance to make a mistake and make the wrong turn here into the Haunted Forest? I don't think they will. This being unpleasant climate for us, I think, will, dissuade them from doing as such. So, Chaos Wars. Let's make a non-aggression pact, right? Sure. And now that we have done this, can we trade? Oh, no, of course, I don't trade. What am I even saying? I mean, since when do demons trade, right? Are you guys anti-large, if you don't mind me asking? You guys have excellent melee defense. You are not anti-large, no. Are you Sir Giant anti-large by any chance? Of course not. We do have an anti-large problem, by the way. So what do I recruit into you? I think you could use... You could use this war shrine, but I don't want to pay for it. Even though the cost is halved. I mean, fine. First, let me get another hero. We got the Open Dice guy, which gives... This guy's actually pretty good. Gives experience to all units in his army. I mean, the Hideous Visage guy is also great, but I don't really like that he gets Mind Slate leadership. There really is no substitute for that. Leadership is very important. Though, Ragnar the Conqueror. Ragnar the Conqueror will be joining Kugat as well. So let's dump off a unit of Nurglings to Rantius Gangrenis. And I should work on my Sibilance. And we got our Plague, we got our Technology, we don't have any relevant manifestations. We got some building upgrades, which we are not gonna go ahead and do. We got some damaged buildings, and we're not repairing them. And we are ending turn. Let's see what Greases does. Alright, you got it. Nobly Gorge is theirs now. That is not going well, actually. So do I go and try to... I should be able to win. For sure. I have to go to them now. Can't hold back. Now that he's taken it. Slaanesh is Ascendant, never lucky. That is not us. So here you go. Oh, I forgot the hero. Oh no. So I wasn't gonna join him anyways, I guess. Bragg the Gutsman is right here. Yeah, I want that place back. Can I attack you? I cannot. Okay, next turn I'll be able to join. So, we got nothing going on here. Do we rush? We do not rush. There's no real need to. Do we rush here? No. Okay. We got nothing to do, but we are taking a huge income hit from this. I really don't like fighting ogres here. I wish that could be avoided. But it's fine. Yep. They are attacking me. We get a Pyrrhic victory. So you're saying I can give, like, I can drop all of my Nurglings and win this battle? I'm not gonna do that. So let me retreat real quick. What happens is, both of you attacking Kugat now, so I'm retreating it again. Uh-oh. Okay, now both of them are attacking Kugat again. So we have to fight. So that is whole 2 stacks. Right into one. This might have just ended this run. We'll see. That is a lot of ogres. I probably should have taken the first battle. So now, oh, and they have artillery as well. You hate to see it. Though that, I mean, that's not the best artillery, but it is artillery. And they have saber tusks. They have 2 giants. Marrow Muncher Booger actually has a good army here. So since they're attacking us, they kind of have to come, though. Is the good part of this. I mean, so since we don't really run, you don't want to do this, what I'm doing, like the corner deploying, if you think your army has a chance to run, because when your army breaks, like when a unit breaks, they start retreating, right? When they reach the end of the screen, they disappear. They're not coming back. So you don't actually want to fight anywhere near this. But I'm not gonna break. I'm gonna die anyways, so I don't really care that much about that. Let's put our Beasts of Nurgles. These guys will be here. So I need Rotflies to hunt down their artillery. That is actually extremely important. You want your fight to happen somewhere around here. So when a unit breaks off from combat, they start running, and then their leadership recovers a bit, and then they turn around. That's what ogres use to overwhelm the opponent. Their leadership are terrible. They charge in, they get beaten, they run away, they recover, rally, then they come back in. To stop that, you have to kill their general, if possible. But ogre generals aren't, I mean, they're not easy to kill, sadly. They don't have armor, but, I mean, they're fat and they regenerate. So we got this, the Noblar Scrap Launcher. This is very good against non-armored units with multiple models in them. So they're actually kind of good against Nurglings. So I want to go as wide as possible to reduce the damage they're going to be dealing me. Plague Bears largely won't be affected too badly from this, but nevertheless, I want them spread out. And this is okay. Where's Kugat? Come here. And this should be fine. So once they get their reinforcements, they will strike. This army is kinda not that good into me. That's, at least that's what I'm hoping. So you guys should be, that is a lot of fatties. So they're coming, but they're not yet within my range. So what does Greasus have? He gives extra damage and attack to everyone. He's got an actual great weapon. He's actually pretty good in 1 versus 1. Cash, because everyone has their price. He lowers leadership and melee attack of everyone around. Okay, okay. You hate to see it. And here are the giants. And Kugan has started shooting at them, since they appear to be within range. So actually this time I want Kugat to get as much damage on him as he can. He needs to tank this. And actually I want Yeah, we're gonna take some losses this time. We are not walking scot-free from this. Oh, they're using their artillery to shoot at my flying unit. I don't know if that's good for them. Can they even hit me? Well, not this time at least. But, you know, I'm gonna be here. When their army moves. That is a terrible move. I don't know why it's doing this. Is he trying to give me a chance or something? That is exactly what I want him to do. So he probably, I mean, the AI probably should not be doing this. Oh, look at that. The Plague Bearers absolutely destroyed them. These guys still have barely taken any damage. I guess they do have Blood Vultures. You guys should do this. Oh, they also have Mournfang Cavalry. Oh, boy, that is not good. So, they have already they have, like, already broken. Well, nice job. They're coming back in. So they have scrap launcher number 1 here. They're launching that scrap, sadly. Let's give us some leadership here. Oh, these vultures are charging us, I see. Let's see how they measure up. Not very well. They're already gone, pretty much. Yeah, rotflies are destroying them. Then let's eat the next unit. We have to eat a lot of units here. So what I want is, I want those Nobblers damaged. They are launching some scrap at us, which appears to not do much, actually. So now we eat this, and then we eat those flingers, and then we eat their artillery next. That part is going well. These saber tusks, okay, they hit us with a lot of bullshit now. Let's cast some spells. What the? I don't want information. I was just trying to cast a spell. Alright, all those saber tusks are charging our flank, but I don't think they will be winning that battle. No, not you, I'm sorry. Where's my hero? There he is. Let's go. Those scrap launchers aren't dealing a lot of damage, but they are surely causing a lot of destruction. Oh, we got Mournfang here. So, alright, those saber tusks we answer with these guys. Now, I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do against this. I guess I can do this. The cultist has armor sundering. We should be winning this handily, and I want my best guys on this Mournfangs, because I don't think anything else will suffice. So let's eat this Noblar scrap launcher for breakfast, and let's go ahead and cause as much damage as we can on these. I want you guys back. Alright, this is going well. Mournfang has already broken. Nice, nice. I would like you to summon an extra unit of Nurglings right now. Then give leadership to everyone. And now we get to regen our first. I mean, yeah, that is not looking good already. But yeah, the first artillery piece is gone or almost gone. Let's get those demons into you. Let's stop you from charging for a bit. Those plague bears are actually not doing so hot. Alright, you can fight here. Yeah, you... Okay, very good. Then get rid of those. Don't chase them. We got the second Mornfang, no, the same Mornfang cavalry. So, do I use Fleshy Abundance on... It's a single target, right? Yeah, it's a single target. I can't really use that. But what I can do is cast this. Give regeneration to everyone around me. These Nurglings are in rough shape, actually. They need help right now. These Plague Bearers, they're not doing enough. These Plague Bearers are holding the lines. Very good, very good. We are actually kind of killing their lords. How are the artillery killing going? You should not be... Oh, you should not be guarding. Chaos War Shrine has good regeneration going here. We're actually fighting ogres fairly well. The Saber Tusk. Alright, I got the second regeneration. Let's go. Put it on them. Let's cast another spell to thin those nobler numbers. Rotflies are actually killing their backline, just exactly like we want them to. The Mornfang are a problem. We have multiple Mornfangs, so we have to kill their lords first. Give Plague God's Oration. Spawn another unit of Nurglings. Kugat is taking damage mostly. Actually, I want to reduce this Mornfang's attack right now more than anything else. East of Nurgle is doing excellent. The cultist is beating this guy up. Excellent, excellent. This flank is not going that well because we are getting hit by some gorgers. Our guys are rampaging because of something they have done. I don't know what they did. That artillery has recovered. We need them to die. This Nurgling. Actually, we are... Is it too optimistic of me if I say we are kind of winning, actually? They are mass breaking right now. If Greases is gone, I think we win this. I think this battle is ours. It's actually shocking that these Noblars are holding the fort. So once those Rotflies are done, I need them here because they are my main anti-armor piece. I want them here pronto. And also this cultist has Sunder armor. Where is it? Let me quickly... I couldn't find it, but he sunders enemy armor as he hits them, right? Which is pretty much... Yeah, we actually won. That is insane. I didn't even do anything special for... This army is absurdly good. Their army is actually fearsome. Let me kill some of those giants. And let me take your lord. Where is it? Oh, Greases. I'm not killing Greases. Maybe I might be able to kill this giant though. Kill as much as you can. Because we're gonna be fighting that army again soon, I'm afraid. I should look that up. I hope they changed this era. This is my least favorite part about Warhammer. Trying to catch and kill them once they break. Though it does reward like faster, more mobile armies. Which is definitely not this one. Noblars came, threw some rocks at me, then got the hell out of here. Yeah, their army still is good. What do you mean close victory? Come on! That is excellent. That was an excellent fight. Actually fought no units. I actually lost no units. That's as good as that's as well as it could have gone. I think the War Shrine did a lot of healing this time around. Plague Toads always take a hit. And yeah. The rot flies, dude. These little things. 103 ogres killed on that plague bearer's like face card. Jesus. Though the problem is we didn't kill any of their lords. But since they attacked us, they're not gonna have a chance to recover their units. We'll go straight into them next turn. And they won't be able to retreat then. Like, that is a huge economic loss, but of course, computer AI doesn't really care. Beasts of Nurgle, they've done so well. I want to see their, like, damage dealt in gold. I did lose 121, but some of that is summoned units. Or actually, to the spellcaster again. We do have a market problem with them, but the item on our cultist actually increases their chance of miscast. So do we get favor? I do need money, so we are getting favor here. Hello? Don't tell me you are declaring war on me. No, you ask military access, sure. Wait, we don't have an ancestral enmity. What are you talking about? I love Chaos Wars. My favorite faction in the whole damn world, though I didn't get the DLC for it. Don't tell CA. I should though. They look so goofy. Give me the Plague Bears. Do I need more Plague Bears? I mean... So what happens is a fruit of the garden. A terrible nausea grips you, and over the course of the next 7 hours you slowly and agonizingly retch up a withered and weeping black orb double the size of your own head. An egg or a fruit. The reeking sphere defies easy description, but must be used appropriately. So, we plant it in the fields, of course, which gives us Plague Bearers of Nurgle. Oh, Razor Standard, that is very good on us. Not very good against ogres, sure, but it's damage, plus 7 damage. And Competent Protector, thank you. Extra Leadership Aura Size, which is always good. Extra Leadership. And our Cultist got a Steed, which means he at least got level 5 or something. Noblar Country is rebelling. I wonder what the rebellion look like. So what is gonna happen is Kugat from here. Let's place the hero here. I don't want him reducing Kugat's movements. Let's get you here. And then let's go into Marrow Muncher Booger right here. If I can... Though first we should level up, of course. We got the Razor Standard, which Kugat instantly pocketed. Well done. Oh no, he's just level 4. So let's get some extra meat on those bones. And then, for our cultists, we're gonna be, of course, increasing the mobility. And then, since we don't care about any of these, spread corruption actually, though it's an action, right? I don't want to do that. This guy actually doesn't have that bad an armor, huh? Maybe I go armor then. I always go for armor on heroes, even though he is quite the unarmored guy. Where's he getting that armor? Oh yeah, I got the plus 30 armor. Plague on me. And we don't want you on a steed. Absolutely unacceptable. So, let's go. My good sir, Marrow Muncher Booger. There's a decisive victory, but you think I am losing that Plague Toad of Nurgle unit, huh? I would beg to disagree. Oh no, the Razor Standard should go on these guys, the Demon Spew, the Forsaken. And I like, actually, the spell resistance on Festering Stooges, makes them much less of a target. And now, this time, we are finishing those off. Though the Mornfang Cavalry are back to full strength. That is not good. That is not good at all. But is that gonna stop me? Yeah, it might. So the main reason I'm doing this is for the experience. Though I should have joined the hero, I guess. I should have get the hero to join, is what I'm trying to say. Though I really thought they would retreat. Though maybe they cannot retreat after, you know, just attacking into me. That is a very strange reinforcement location, by the way. And that does not look right to me. But, I mean, if it looks correct to you, though I don't mind. I don't even need this army, dude. You guys can come in from here in 5 minutes. I don't even need you. So give me my Nurglings right now. Where are you guys? Yeah, you guys are deploying defensively, of course. Of course I knew you would. So this is a good bottleneck for us to fight in. Rotflies, this time, since they got literally no ranged other than the flingers. Oh, they got the scrap launcher. This thing got away somehow. Alright, we gotta hunt that shit again. Great news. Sure. Plague Bearers as a secondary line. Give me that cultist, put it right here. We got this plague Beast of Nurgle here, this Beast of Nurgle here, because we don't have this flank. There's no flanks here. I like that. Give me the Plague Toads. Let's slide them here. Put the War Shrine straight in the middle. And actually, since they're not coming, I know they're not coming, we can just take a few pot shots at them. And let's start the battle. Let's go, Kugat. Get them. Actually, this guy would be much better. Did we forget anyone or anything? We did not. Okay, we're good. Oh, the first shot lands. They're not moving back either. They're not afraid of me. What is the range on that scrap launcher? It is pretty good, actually. So let me show my intentions by moving my Rotflies this way. I would like to pick that scrap launcher off for sure. Which I can probably do at range, so I should do it. Alright, we are dealing some damage. Nothing too scary, but our glorious Rotflies expertly dodging. What are these pigback riders? Uncanny coordination, sure. Still no damage. So let's see how it handles this. It does not handle it well. Possibly as expected. Okay, that's enough. I don't want to take too much damage here. Which, to be perfectly honest, I'm not taking much damage at all if I'm taking it. So this guy actually has really low health. So Kugat might actually be able to snipe him. Though of course, we're not gonna sit around and get charged. What we are gonna do is get the hell out of here and let the Rot Riders snipe him. And possibly spawn some Nurglings while at it. Because we can do it on the move. And these Nurglings explode. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, your lord is gone, dude. Don't even try to hide. Don't even do it. Oh no. Now, this is not a good matchup for Nurglings. Especially now. But what if they exploded? That actually didn't deal that much damage. Oh, vultures are coming. Oh no. Whatever are we gonna do? Wait, Kugat actually hit the vultures. What a goddamn Giga Chip. Wait, there's a way around there? What are you guys doing? Oh, you're just gonna go around the hill, I guess. Okay. So let's take a shot at that Mournfang cavalry. I mean, the vultures, that unit is not bad, but I mean, they're not gonna beat plague drones, right? Noblar trappers, wow. Alright, we are getting charged now. In that case, let's kill them. Okay, Noblar trappers are already in quite rough shape. Let's charge into them. We should be okay. Kugat is fighting a giant actually, right now. Yeah, that giant is not looking too hot. The Mournfang has hit the lines. Let's introduce them to our Beast of Nurgle. Which is actually one of the only... Oh, let's get this giant. Actually, that giant is doing some damage. If I'm being honest here. Rotflies are doing excellent work again. And what's even better is our reinforcements have arrived. Alright, that's enough. You guys can come back. I need some help here. So, Kugat. Let's debuff those guys. Let's increase leadership here. And I want every piece. That giant is still alive. Yeah, Furies, you can go ahead and destroy them. That giant is still alive still. That giant is, unless it is broken, it is not yet shattered, so that giant is coming back if we don't kill it. Though, of how much use he will be, remains to be seen, of course. Alright, Furies are done with it. Let's go ahead and kill them. They are coming. Our toads can move backwards. These guys as well. Kugat that is okay. These guys are in our rear. I do not enjoy that. There's our cultists. Alright, going to combat with them. Kugat has a once per battle use regeneration, fleshy abundance from our plague. I'll use it on our rot drones. We have our own giant, of course we do. Let's see how those Mournfangs handle that actually. Not well, I'll imagine. And now that we have our own regeneration ready to go, Hugat is tanking quite admirably. Rotflies are pretty much back to fighting fits. What is the Chaos Giant's ability? Violent Winds. Oh, he just releases a wind that gives minus armor to the opponents. That is disgusting, but effective. Alright, we need some help. Oh, Giant is destroying the Mournfangs actually. Greases is making money rain. Alright, I see you. Furies, go ahead and destroy those flying. Oh boy. Alright, where is the giant? There you are. He pretty much destroyed Mournfang actually. Alright, then let's go dine on some Noblars. Also, we have the second lord as well. I mean, this is going well. This is going pretty well, I gotta say. And you also have fleshy abundance. Who do we regenerate here? Who even has damage on them? I guess the War Shrine, huh? Alright. Kill them. Yeah, Giant actually solved the Mournfang problem really well. I did not expect... I mean, Beasts of Nurgle are so good. Let's regenerate some more. Oh, I want to kill Greases. Okay. That was fast. Giant is also... Yeah, he's not fast. I was gonna say he's also fast, but nah. Turn 9 is definitely not a speed I would define as fast without, you know, feeling entirely dishonest. So these guys actually... Oh, they had good armor, but exhausted. So what that is every unit also has exhaustion situation, fatigue, so to speak. How do we see that? There was a way of seeing that, though I don't quite remember now. But if you are fatigued, your armor, like weapon skill, which is the melee attack, they all go down. You become your damage, you become a lot worse at fighting, is what it is. Let me straighten up. That losses can't be right, but they were mostly like they were tired and like they were 170. Jesus, they slayed their way through our front line. I forgot to use the demon spew, though we don't really need them anymore, do we? Both of the giants are dead. This battle is gonna give a lot of experience, which is not the only thing we want, but it's one of the things that we definitely want. Yeah, that was a huge battle, so this is gonna be loading for a bit. Let me... Let me regain my composure and my perfect posture. Yeah, maybe hydrate a bit. Wait, why isn't it showing? Yeah, I mean, it's not showing my reinforcement as well, I guess. Let's see how much the giant did, actually. I might take giant with Kugat. Yeah, he didn't do anything. Okay, sure. Furies did well, killed Noblars. Noblars are actually... Greases is gone. Yeah. Give me my money. That is a huge amount of money. I like that. So you join in with Kugat if you can. Wow, all that just for an extra level. Okay, but the increased mobility is worth it for sure. So now we should be relatively safe. With that, Ranches can take Nobly Gorge the next turn. And Kugat should move this way. So we are not reinforcing this turn, which is not the best situation, if I'm being honest here, but... So upgrading this lets me get another hero, like... Those two heroes are the heroes I want, by the way. The Exalted Hero, which trains the units, which is not really relevant, has access to this Locus of Fecundity, which regenerates, heals everyone around him, and lowers, heals their vigor, which is, if they're tired, they're not anymore. That is a problem for the Nurgle army, because it's a grindy army, right? The fights go on for long, and they don't end in an instant. And as they get tired, they start to get overwhelmed a bit. But luckily, that stops it. So damage is actually really important. But +6 melee defense is also really good. I'm gonna go with damage this time around. And when I get this, I'm gonna be dealing damage to the enemy models just by being near them. And now that will be a problem for them, for sure. If it already wasn't. We still got some unassigned skill points. Oh yeah. Ranch is also leveled up, I guess. Long Shots Cap, which gives extra armor and extra ammunition. That is such a strange... What do I have on Kuga? Actually, it's better than... it's better than this, right? Yeah. Imminent Rebellion. Great. Just what I needed. So I'm gonna upgrade this, because this also provides extra additional garrison. Look at this. Though these are mostly low tier units, of course. But it's like, if anything is defending that, that is not easy to go through. But you now have... Yeah, this will solve most of our problems, actually. So I might be able to get some income starting from next turn. I'm getting Nobly Gorge, I'm getting Shambletown back. I need Pig Barter, by the way. I need this town as well. Maybe I can help. I can ask Chaos Dwarves for help. What do they think about that? They don't like that. So apparently Greece has declared war on them first. What do I still have some unassigned skill points? Yeah, I forgot to give that guy any skills, right? So we give inspiring presence to him, of course. This is the most important skill a general can have. Not the experience gain per turn, though it is, of course, welcome. The aura leadership effect. This increases how effective his aura of leadership is. Not his leadership doesn't matter for that. This effect is the most important part. We got damaged buildings, I know. We got imminent rebellion, yes. We got building upgrades available, which is right next to the most undefended settlement that has an imminent rebellion. So I'm not upgrading that, thank you. We got our plague, we got our technology, which is, by the way, almost done. And we got the rebellion. Oh! How nice to see you. See, their strength rank is not that high anymore, and ours is higher. And no. Nope. You are going down, fatso. There's no peace treaty for you. Now that he lost that excellent army, he's actually in quite a bind. That army was so good. How did we beat that? Actually, Nurgle is so strong, dude. So what happens is the cleric core. Your maggotkin have been droning the same bone-chilling single-note drone for years. So it's a surprise to hear them suddenly burst into this organized, fragmented melody. They look to you to conduct them. So we either get a hymn to decay. So we can get great unclean ones, which we don't have any, for 50% cheaper, or the Ballad of Disease. We get an extra hero, a Plague Ridden. Now, I can't really afford an extra hero right now. My income is already in shambles. I have to conduct them to sing a hymn to decay, sadly. And I didn't like Plague Ridden that much. I want my lords to be Herald of Nurgles, but not my heroes. I want my heroes to be the Cultist and the Exalted Hero of Nurgle, most of all. It is different, for different factions for sure, but Kugat does not have any problems with reinforcement. The army heals itself back to full during combat most of the time. So it's just not necessary. So one thing they do get, the Herald of the Nurgle heroes get, is this. Locus of Fecundity, which is the, heal everyone around you ability, which you can use 3 times per battle. But the problem is, now that would be great if this guy right here didn't also have that. He also has that with an extra physical resistance on top for, I don't know why. Like, this guy is already so good. He's a great fighter. He anchors your line so well with his armor and excellent armor piercing damage. Like, this guy is ignoring armor pretty much and killing whatever it hits, right? I want this against every army in the game. And he's healing everything around him, just like the Herald of Nurgle. So why would I take the unarmored slow guy over that guy who can ride a chariot. By the way, this guy gets a chariot. I mean, yeah, I don't know. They're not even that much cheaper, right? Where can I say it? So you would oh, we got Bull right back to action. Great, great. No, I can't see them. Oh, I can get Chaos Sorcerers. I don't even know what they do, by the way. They might be good, possibly. Yeah. Scrap Towers. It's been nice knowing you. And they got even Skaven with them. Pest it. Who the hell are you doing? They are... Oh, they're rebels. This is Skaven City. Yeah. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. So we get humanity is a virus. What a name. What a name. Let's go for it. And when we complete Revel in Melody, we'll be so strong, actually. Now, are we not strong now? If you think we're strong now, just wait. Oh, we got a Power Stone. That might be good, actually. So first, let's give you some... the Dragon Helm. You can use that Sword of Striking better, probably. Maybe we can give you something better. Yeah, Berserker Sword is much better on you, for sure, yeah. The Cultist doesn't really fight, dude. We don't really have anything else to give you, sadly. So that's all you get. Use them well, okay? So that's all you need, to be perfectly honest. On level 6, we are still able to. So let's... +7 melee defense is actually really good. Oh no, the first level is just +3, okay. Okay, I was surprised. I am disbanding the Demon Spear. Okay, I don't really need anything from here right now. And again, I'm... Knobbly Gorge already has this. Do I upgrade this? So this time... the Magic Feaster Bull. I would expect... Ranchus Gangrenous to be able to beat those guys down. Especially with this War Shrine and this Exalted Plaguebearer in his army, right? So I can sweep through Grimtop and deal a huge blow to Greases. Where are those unsigned? You still have some points to give. Okay, let's give Miasma of Pestilence. And we got an upgrade here. Oh yeah, finally we are on a higher tier now. So what do I want from this settlement? I can, you know, build this and get some mortal. But nah, let me just plant. Yeah, I don't really want anything from here. I guess I just get a fine guy of defilement and the spiked palisade here for extra heroes, which I mean, I'll want. I've got 0 money, by the way. I mean, okay. So maybe what I do is place a disease here that will give me extra income. Where is it? Right here. Income from all buildings. And it will also give Vanguard deployment to my army, which is an option. Sure. There's nothing really relevant here, by the way. Oh. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that then. Okay. Let's go. How are you doing? I might have to... Dude, the haunted forest is almost the rebelling point. I mean, it doesn't really matter. 100 gold isn't gonna save me. Alright. Magic Feaster attacks. Our beautiful town of scrap towers. They don't take it. Scare the gits. Though, one thing of note, Ranchi's army does not have a unit like the flying drones. So he's actually gonna kinda have trouble dealing with the little noblars over there. So let's go see what that Grim Top is doing. Yeah, no, I'm gonna attack. I don't mind. We got valiant defeat on us for this. Do they have armor? I mean, do they have walls? Where was it? Scout terrain. If they have walls, I'm just gonna siege. No, actually. It's just across open ground again. Well, I think I can beat them, yeah? That's not that much stronger. Oh, they have lead belchers this time. So these guys have portable cannons. Let's see how they do. These guys might cause some problem. They got some iron guts. Dodbutt, our opponent, is a wizard of some esteem, it turns out. They have tunes of this is also a great army, by the way. Like, this is no joke. But I kinda believe in my own heroes, you know? So the problem is, next turn, those two armies are gonna come to hunt us. And we don't want that. But also can't do much about that. I should have recruited some more exalted plague bearers before going in. I've got spot for one more unit. But I mean, I need that Grim Top down. I can't have that. I can't have them just striking downwards whenever they want, right? So show me the lead belcher range. They got actual range, by the way. They are siege attackers. They actually destroy buildings. Well, yeah, we're gonna get shot a bit. I hope we can take it. I suspect we can take it. And I think being in this forest will reduce damage as well. So that's where I'm gonna place my army this time. Thanks to little Nurglings having... what is it? What do they call it? Vanguard deployments. I am able to do this. Let our heroes be our front line. Our Plague Toads of Nurgle ready to deal damage. And I'm not sure what to do against our Plague Drones, the flying unit, because the cannon guys will actually hunt them quite effectively. So I'll have to keep them safe. Same thing with Plague Toads. They will destroy these high hit points, low armor, large units with no regeneration. I really don't want to see that matchup. And we probably can place Kugats here. I would like to thin their numbers if I can. Let's get you guys in here. Let's get you here. You come here, you come here. You're on this flank. You're on this flank. You guys are number 3, so are damage dealing. And you guys should be safe. And since we're the attackers, they don't even have to come anywhere near us, right? Though, of course, I'm gonna throw some Nurglings at them. See if maybe they change their mind. They might. They might. Though the forest might work in our disfavor. Though I got enough. I got enough ammunition, if I'm being perfectly honest here. That's why we got that, you know, armor. But they are so slow. The terrain is slowing them down even further. Of course, that makes sense. That is what terrain does, after all. How is your speed affected? The same, actually. It reduces Kugats and Plague Bear's speed in the exact same manner, though it doesn't affect little swarms, as far as I can see. Right? Maybe you can double time it a bit, and maybe we can take this thing a bit forward. This army would have been so much more difficult to play if Kugat wasn't this huge artillery piece, by the way. Let's get some damage on those Iron Guts. Iron Guts are the great weapon wielding ogres, which actually took no damage from the first shot. So maybe we go for flingers a bit further in the back. Oh no, okay, now they're taking, yeah, he's poisoning them. So that is relevant. Alright, they're coming. Yeah, okay. We can go back to normal speed. Get you here. They are fast. Luckily, we got a unit of Nurglings ready to cover for our escape, because he is so slow. This is his normal speed. That's how fast he moves in this jungle. I got nothing to say. Oh, and also I had some crowns of command in the first game, in the first run. The one that fell victim to a bug, to the victory conditions mod bug, which I don't even need. The default game victory conditions are actually pretty similar. What is the rest of their army doing? Nothing, actually. Okay. So Ogre Bulls are kind of bullying our summoned Nurglings here. This unit is losing decisively. Sadly, that should be the case. When Kugat is safe, I'm gonna pull the pin on them and destroy them anyways. The rest of them is coming. The rest of them are coming. I think it's just trying to give me a chance here. Their leadership is gone. I'll just explode them. Now I need my rot flies to show me where they are, because I sure as hell can't see. Lead belchers, there they are. Oh, they're going back. Okay. Grendel, what is Grendel? Grendel is a missile specialist. Huh. Oh, he's a hunter. Okay. He's just a guy with a crossbow. So let's deal some damage on them first. The Mornfang are coming this way. Alright. We're gonna... The first shot has landed. Let's grab another unit of Nurgling cover. And I'm gonna be bombing... Oh, these lead belchers are covering for the Mornfang actually, so I won't be able to harass them. They'll just shoot me down, sadly. Not on Grendel. I want your shots on those lead belchers, okay? We got some ogre bulls nearby. That is fine. Let's pull you back. Let's bring our hero to answer the Mornfang. They are definitely, their speed is absolutely impacted here. It doesn't really matter which way the Beast of Nurgle is looking at, but for most monsters it is very important. So you have to be very cognizant of it. You absolutely don't want them. Oh, those Iron Guts have almost reached Kugat, though I'm not really sure they're trying to reach him. Kugat will beat them silly, dude. Not that he should, but yeah. Alright, we are getting charged. Saber Tusks are doing their thing. Let's give them the counter charge they deserve. Alright, Kugat is safely within our lines. So now I want my Plague Bearers helping that flank. That is no longer a flank actually, that is a whole new... Alright, Mornfangs are hitting us. These are the real problems. I want both of my heroes to help out on that flank. And let's cast some spells. Let's start casting some spells here. Our Nurglings are taking some damage. Lead Belchers, I need them sold right now. I need help. Giant is actually destroying my lines. The Mornfang actually kinda got destroyed, which I'm real happy to see. The Plague Toads, that is not the sort of fight you are looking for. So let's get you back. Kugat, what are you doing? Kugat, let's summon an extra unit of Nurglings. Let's give everyone a round. Extra melee defense, we need that. And let's debuff everyone here. And then I need you to Alright, festering stooges are actually destroying them. Lead belchers are broken already. Though, don't let them go, please. I need them even more broken. The giant is a problem, to say the least. Alright. Let's give some help. The plague toads are almost gone here. Let's reassign them. Kugat is holding this line by himself, pretty much. The damn beast of Nurgle. Such a beast, such a beast. These Nurglings are taking some damage. These Nurglings are fighting a giant. Alright, you guys hunt those Mournfang cavalry down. I don't want to fight them again and again and again. I got my next regeneration ready to go, unleashed on these plague toads, though I don't know how much use they are. I suspect not that much. So I don't like this fight. This is too distant from anything useful. I need that giant down. Giants are actually proving much more problematic than I thought they were gonna be. And Mournfang cavalry is much less problematic. You guys can come back a bit. You guys have won. Perfectly. Let's go into them. So you guys actually should go ahead and take a break. What are my flies doing? They killed off a lot of... So where are the next unit of... Yeah, let's hunt some Noblars in that case. What are my heroes doing? This guy is fighting a giant. This guy is also fighting a giant. Alright, that's fair. Let's grant everyone melee defense around us. And let's give them... Actually, I should have done this on that giant all along, right? I should be debuffering that. This giant is almost gone. This War Shrine is healing everyone. I have my next healing ready. Let's spread it on these Plague Bearers, who are holding down with no help, mind you. What are my Rotflies doing? They're doing great. They're doing excellent, is what they're doing. The Plague Toads are safe. Kill that giant. You cultist, go ahead and fight that giant. Actually, the War Shrine is kinda fighting well against that giant. That is surprising. Kugat is, again, such a beast, as usual. These lead belchers are shooting at me with no recourse. We cannot let that happen. I want them disrupted. They are charging, and they're not even out of ammunition, so I'm not sure what they're doing. But it's good for me, whatever it is they're doing. So I'm happy. You are kinda alone, but that is also kinda okay, as far as I can see. Don't let them run away. That giant is whacking whacking on a lot of people at once. I think we can pursue them at this point. Let's give some regeneration off here. Oh, Rotflies. Rotflies are taking a lot of fire. Push them back. Pull them back, is what I mean. And this one is also over. So we took a lot of damage here. So the reason why my army is not pursuing them is because I specifically have guard mode on each one of my units, which makes it so that I am never able to like they're not gonna pursue anyone by themselves, which helps them not get out of position, right? I want my lines to be actual lines. I don't want my units, well, because the AI actually uses that against units. They go in, they break, they run away, and your unit pursues them, let's say, and then they like take on the single unit on all sides and destroy it quickly. That is quite dirty, but also very effective. Cultist somehow killed no one, though I guess he was fighting a giant for most of his time. This guy killed a lot of Mournfangs. Kugat is Kugat, done Kugat. These little Nurglings, the named Nurglings, are doing some work. Oh, with the Razor Standard, with extra armor-piercing damage, the Festering Stooges are now dealing good damage as well. I like that. I like that. That's exactly what I want to see. We have 7-4 losses, but most of that is summoned Nurglings, who are, for some reason, counted among the tally. Saber Tusks did nothing. Giants, they're good, but they apparently did nothing as well. I'm surprised. Iron Guts, that is not a lot of damage. That is one expensive. Oh, I'm out of water. Yeah, maybe I take a quick break. I'll be right back. Though the loading is just done, though. But Okay. So let's take a look at the results screen. Kugat. Exalted Hero is already, like, he's low level, but he's already earning his worth back. Cultist actually, like, he's not a fighter, right? But that's actually not bad. All of these is just damage dealt back at the opponents, so that's pretty good. Yeah, those are good numbers for Nurglings. These are unit rank 6, by the way. At 7, they're gonna start getting regeneration from Kugat. These guys are already 7 because they're healing as well as just fighting. I should give the Razor Standard to my Exalted Plague Bearers of Nurgle units so they can get a lot of experience and get ranks quickly, by the way. I'm kinda doing a misplay here. Or... No. Okay, that's fine. I wonder if... No, there's no way. Nurglings... I don't think Nurglings are a good carrier for the Razor Standard, which is armor piercing weapon damage plus 8, which is actually very good. The more models you have, the better this Razor Standard will be. But even at worst, this is still very good. Unless you're a single entity like War Shrine, then it's pretty bad, I gotta say. I wonder if this affects ranged weapon. I don't think so. I don't think it would. This gave an extra armor piercing on tabletop. It was good, but it was expensive. Plague Toads did okay, though the gold value is quite terrible. I guess they didn't kill, same as Beast of Nurgles, except this guy did kill a lot, and these guys just destroyed again. I'm shocked. I'm shocked. They are so good. How are they so good? Let me occupy this. We got assault expert on Kugath. Dodbot is now gone, and I get to hire the Angels of Decay, the named plague drones. Ragnar earned himself a chaos steed, which he's not riding because we don't have the money for it, and also he doesn't really need it. But also we don't really have the money for it as well. That's because that adds extra upkeep. I need that gold. So let's see what we got from Kugath. Kugath gets 2 skill points, which means he has extra weapon strength and gets Pestilent Decay and Aura, damaging nearby enemies. Death comes to us all in the end. None can resist the Urfather's gift of wild decomposition forever. I guess not. That is not that effective against ogres because they don't have that many instances of models around me. They're not gonna have that. But Noblars are just gonna die instantly the moment they even see Kugath from afar. Urfather's Nurgle. That's a cool nickname for him, actually. There are many nicknames for him. Urfather is kinda deep in the lore, actually. CA is kinda flexing their lore muscles on that. So we go bloated carcass here. Bloated carcass. Right, it's carcass. Is it? That doesn't sound right. Whatever, I'm just gonna click on it and stop trying to pronounce it. Oh, and also I got another level to spend on something I know how to pronounce. So, hard to hit maybe. Yep, that works. And Ragnar already... Oh, yeah, I mentioned how the Exalted Hero gets the same locus that Herald of Nurgle gets, and on top of them, and on top of that, he gets the Warrior of Chaos choice as well. So this one boosts him. By the way, he leveled up 4 times just from that battle because he killed so many Giga Chan. This one increases his training by 20%, which is not that much, but it's nothing. It's not nothing. And then he increases the casualty replenishment of his army, which is just like, what are we talking about? That is so good. We got extra leadership aura and extra melee defense and leadership on everyone around. This is actually very good, by the way. This is the same ability Kugat has, isn't it? What is the cooldown? Is it 90? It is 90. Its duration is a tiny bit lower. Kugat has this. I'm using that. It's so good. Plague Father's Oration. Kugat's is 26 seconds. So 50% longer lasting. But that means with this, we get almost, yeah, we get 50% coverage on this effect, which is 25% melee defense and plus 6 in leadership. This is an absolutely ridiculous buff, by the way. And then we get, this might not look very good. This is huge. Extra armor piercing weapon damage plus 50. This guy is killing everyone. The problem here is, this guy is already killing everyone. Like, this damage is already very good. So, this is mostly for killing enemy lords. So, this is actually a difficult choice. But I'm gonna go with Chaos Commander. This is always good. Always good. Give me the Chaos Commander. Put an extra point in training. Then let's go with Blade Master. And we grant you the Thick-Skinned. Ragnar, you got greatness written all over you. Yeah, okay. That seems fair. Oh, so the normal hero, you know, the Plague Bearer model, is a spellcaster, and Lore of Nurgle is really good, but the problem here is, my lords, the guys leading the army, are also spellcasters. So I'm not really missing out on that. Like, this guy is a spellcaster, Kugat is a spellcaster. I don't need a secondary spellcaster that badly. I do need fighters though, and that's what that guy is currently doing for me. He's an excellent fighter, and the cultist doesn't do much, but I have to hire this guy anyway because he has increased mobility. This is just, oh yeah, Thundered Armor, that's where it is. He is reducing the enemy armor, which is another thing I have trouble with, this guy solves. Increased mobility. I'm already gonna take this guy in my army, right? What am I gonna do? Not take this guy? What are you talking about? And the summoning is pretty much for free. Once this gets rolling, all these fights will get much easier. I mean, they're already not that difficult. I'm just standing around and trying not to die. So far successfully. So far with some success. Let's not be too sibilant. Yeah, what was I gonna say? Yeah, it's gonna be much better when I start summoning Plague Bearers into combat, right in their midst. And I want this income so bad. I hope no one sails for. The owls are Probably, yeah. Yeah, they don't want me talking to cast wars now, do they? Imrik? Don't do it. He's also kind of strong. Everyone's strong. He's fighting with Clan Morse. Morse is the fighter guys. What was his name? Why can't I remember it? Oh, this is lore. Give me Skaven. No, not Tretch. Not Trot. Quick, yeah. Morse is Quicks. He just has this ability, I guess. But on Skaven, of course, it's much less relevant. He has minus 40 melee defense. That is very good. He has extra speed when running away, of course. And Verminous Valor on himself. Allows chance to escape melee is what he has. Verminous Valor. That used to be the Skaven Lord special rule. So you can offer challenges when your units meet in combat. Your champion or your hero embedded in that unit can challenge your opposing champion or hero. Not usually, if you refuse, you go to your back ranks, to the furthest rank away from the opponent, and lose anything you are offering to that unit. If you refuse, the Skaven Lords can simply refuse and lose nothing because they're not expected to, right? I mean, the Clan Rats, their basic units, they don't expect their lords to fight and die for them. So they simply go back, lose nothing. They don't fight, sure, but they don't fight well anyway. I mean, even Quick, who is the best Skaven fighter, pretty much, doesn't actually fight that well on the tabletop. Skaven is primarily a spellcasting and artillery, and also, of course, these Doomwheel types of strange contraption units. They're an extremely tricksy army, right? But they don't fight well. That's one thing I don't like that much about this game is most fighting lords are very close to each other. Quick is several cuts below a Chaos Lord, for instance, but this stat line is not that much worse than a Chaos Lord. Sure, his melee defense is pretty bad, so when he's trying to duel someone, he's gonna lose a lot of health really quickly, right? But I mean, I guess that is enough. I guess that does place him several cuts below after all. So let's compare him to an Empire general. You never take those, by the way. On the tabletop, there's simply no need. But where's Empire? Empire. Why can't I find them? Wait. The Empire. Thank you. Yes. Yeah. Okay. Sure. Sure. Do we have a general? General of the Empire. There you go. See? General, while not very good, was still better than Quick. Was still better than Chieftain, I think. The Nameless. Quick was pretty good. Quick had excellent weapons. Now this guy has pretty low health, I gotta say. His defense is not good as well. Its weapon strength is good, but it's not armor piercing. Okay, maybe they are several cut. Maybe okay. Maybe I am just a dumbass. Yep, let's see some loading screens, dude. It's been too long without the loading screen. I mean, I know this is technically not a loading screen, but it is. Let's regain our posture. So, the ogres are probably gonna attack Kugath this turn. And then we'll beat them. No, they didn't. They actually didn't. The absolute something in the water in Shambletown. We got extra corruption. So Bragg. Oh, he's a legendary hero. Bragg the Gutsman. He is the shadowy executioner, dreaded by all sides equally. Oh yeah, I do remember this guy actually. Oh, he removes immune to psychology. What? That is such a fun ability. Foreboding executioner. Will execute units in combat below a 20% hit point threshold. What? Why? Once, of course, but you know, that is actually kind of scary for Kuga. Yeah, it's. I'm so glad I took a look at this guy. What is this guy? He is something else. Though nothing else, I guess. Other than he's hitting insanely hard. And running around at this specific moment. So, they have ambushers. I refuse to believe that he's just letting me take Great Hall of Greases. But I'm gonna beat the ambushers, and then I'm gonna beat him. And I will do it with... Do I hire this? Their upkeep is so high. I don't think I can afford to. Yeah, I'm just gonna go straight into this ambush. There was no ambush. Come on, I just want to auto-resolve it. Why are you making me lose my almost regenerating Nurglings? You absolute doofus. I refuse. They do have walls though, don't they? No, they don't. Wait, why don't they have walls? Then I'm fighting that battle. Bring it on, good sir. Then we're fighting. That means we are fighting. Hybrid units. Sure. I would expect a hybrid unit to be shooting as well as they're fighting. So, for instance, Dark Elf Shades, right? Or Dwarf Querlers, especially Dwarven Querlers with great weapons. Such an excellent hybrid. I wouldn't expect Gnoblar Trappers to be called a hybrid unit. They don't shoot well, they don't fight well. So it's a hybrid of Wordlessness. Wait, they're coming behind me. What is this? Sure, buddy. I mean, since I am attacking them, technically I have to be the aggressor, but I'm not gonna do that, because if they're gonna just come from here, I'm gonna bomb them for free anyways. So Kugat saves the day again, though I'm not... I guess I'm not fitting as easily as I thought into this jungle. seal our flanks down. Hide those plague toads. So they are not fitting. They are very insistent on not fitting. And our MVP, bring him down. Our heroes, bring him home. And War Shrine, right dab in the middle. Spin Lord Kugat right around. We got no one in ranged. That is okay. They won't, and they're not coming. But let's see. No, they are coming. No, they're just doing a little shuffle. All right, let's encourage them a bit then. That should do it. Beasts of Nurgle. Looking at it, this really doesn't look that, effective, right? But this immune to flanking, this unit takes no penalties when flanked. Really makes everything worthwhile. And regeneration, of course. They were absolutely busted on tabletop as well. In the latest army book, that is. I can do that. I mean, Kugat is actually fairly accurate. Even though I'm shooting at max range all the time. So I'm just gonna shoot at Noblar Flingers, because that's not gonna... My artillery right now, unupgraded by Kugat's personal quest, isn't gonna do much to ogres at all. And I think they're coming. What's the situation? Yeah, they have arrived. Alright. That's just about... Do we go back after this shot? Why, yes we do. Alright. Marrow Muncher Morg has arrived with his best buddy, Odor. Cool name. He's a hunter. He's a loner as well. He's a wall breaker. Cool name, by the way. Though I don't think, we kind of beat them in their own game. We kind of have them beat in their own game. If being smelly is what this is all about. Are they catching up to... Noblar, those flingers are awfully fast. And closing in at an alarming rate towards Kugath, of all things. Can I check his damage aura range? I can't for some reason. Why can't I? Oh, there it is. Pestilent Decay. That is the aura he deals his damage in, which is actually kind of tiny, now that I look at it. I will shoot at you, little gits. What the hell are you doing? You really don't want this shooting battle, by the way. So you got some friends coming. I'll give it to you. But I also have some friends. Here. You guys will get beat by Nurglings hard, by the way. Kugat isn't actually taking damage from this, by the way. What the... Alrighty. We got so many Noblars. Yeah, run away. Okay, I'm going back. That is enough excitement for the day. Here we go. Enjoy the surprise explosion. Let's put you here actually. Apparently we're not gonna be pressured from that way. Exalted Plague Bearers are taking some fire, I don't mind. Okay, Spirit Leech. That is a correct target. We got some spells from our poor Nurglings. And that is the way they are choosing the attack. Alright. You know what? That is fair. The battle is joined once more. Nurglings are moving into them. Let's answer them with Festering Stooges. These Ogre Bulls. We got Spirit Leech upgraded on this specific Plague Bearer, I guess. We got some Ogre Bulls here. Kugat is fighting here, so let's give the Plague Father's Oration, increasing everyone's leadership and melee defense in a huge area. Cultists start fighting. These Nurglings, after taking damage from the spell, are actually quite low. And these Exalted Plague Bearers aren't doing so hot, actually. So maybe sand... Oh, alright. Stand or die. And we can bring the War Shrine over here to grant them some necessary regeneration. So I want my Beast of Nurgle isn't fighting. Okay, you don't have to follow them so far. We can send this beast. Wait, the Rotflies have taken so much damage from these trappers, actually. I have to regenerate them now. Okay. The Beast of Nurgle will just clear all of that by himself. We got our Plague Toads over there, which is not my favorite maneuver. Though we can do this for sure. Ragnar, go, kill more, gain experience. And this is an excellent place for a stream of corruption. I like that. Let's spawn some Nurglings as well. Okay, I want you guys slightly backwards. We got our first bout of regeneration. Marrow Muncher Morg. Though we meet again. Let's debuff the hell out of you. And give Plague Father's Oration. Our Plague Bearers are pretty much in reserve here. Let's go ahead and kill those Noblar Flingers. They are shooting the shit out of my Rotflies too. I really don't want to lose them. Please don't do that. You little excellent people. Stand or die. So we take even less damage than we already do. Let's go, Kugat. You can do this. And what is our Giver of Abundant Glory at? It's at a reasonable amount. Our Beast of Nurgle is basically idling, doing nothing here. Exalted Champion. Go ahead, kill them. Alright, and that is something we can do, I think, because they got mostly Plague Bear is left. How are you guys doing? Alright, we're actually doing pretty good here. We're almost at the second fecundity of this battle. We are now at the, again, give it the Playgrounds of Nurgle. And right back into combat with them. I want my heroes fighting because I want them gaining experience as fast as possible. Though Beast of Nurgle soloing their leader is also in the books, apparently. Very good, they are breaking already. And our Plague Toads are kinda doing what they shouldn't be doing, but... Alright, let's move forward. They are taking a lot of damage again, the rot flies. Let's get you to a safe. Are they dead? No, but very close to dying. Wow, okay. Alright, you guys are here for the rest of the battle. By the way, why is Ogre still fighting with me? Okay, thank you. There are some Ogres still fighting with me, as far as I can tell. That is concerning. And unheard of. Where is our cultist? It is in the middle of nowhere. Are we able to kill Sir Marrow Muncher Morg? We cannot. He has regeneration. There is no way we're killing that guy. There is simply... I refuse to believe. How are they back? These guys must be bugged. Though they did not lose a unit, I guess. So, since, yeah, they did not lose a model. They were still like 7 or 8, even though they were so low. But that they still might be bugged, by the way. That is not normally. Check in PC. They did nothing, but they took all the flinger shot. Speaking of which, the rest of my army is much more healthy than I... That does not seem right. Though of course it is, due to models staying alive, probably. But still. Yeah, Festering Stooges did work again. Apparently it wasn't the Razor standard at all. They're just goddamn beasts. I mean, which they are. All right. That is one loading screen. It's still going, huh? Hello, thank you for the follow. You caught me in an excellent loading screen. Almost done. Oh yeah, there we are. So, how much value did you get? Plague Toads are... they're doing their best. But they're mostly disruption, I guess. They don't deal that much damage after all. The Beasts of Nurgle were excellent. They were just great. This is a low point for Plague Drones of Nurgle this time. It's good, it's good. Nothing special. I mean, Chaos War Shrine did what it does. Healed everyone. secured our leadership. So how about you guys? You guys actually didn't do that much, even though you were the first into the fray, but you are almost at unit rank 7. So our Nurglings did not level up. None of them actually hit unit rank 7 to gain access to regeneration from Kugat's special skill. And yeah, since I wasn't able to catch up to him, Marrow Muncher Morg, our old friend, has his army and a scrap launcher. He did not have that unit, I'm almost certain. This is the one I'm talking about, Postulant Abundance. It gives regeneration to Nurgling units of rank 7 and above. And we're all rank 6. Thank you. Though I guess Nurglings aren't the easiest units in the game to level up. They don't deal... By the way, 16,500 health on Kugat. Why is that? That seems bugged. Because his maximum should be 1300 as it says right here. I'm not gonna go too deep into this. I'm sure there's a reason. Let me just put some skills into wherever necessary. So I got the Pestilent Decay, which is him dealing damage around him as a passive ability, like the Mortis engines do. The Mortis engine range is much better, and they are of course much faster, and the chariots. But, I mean, this is still good. I usually go for the Blessed by Blight to reduce Kugat's upkeep. On its last level, it's minus 10 upkeep, which is pretty relevant, and then go deep into the spellcasting tree. Though sometimes I pick the Armor of Melody, which gives extra armor and extra melee defense to pretty much everything I'm using to my, front line. So what do I do? Yeah, I think it's fair. I'm gonna go with Armor of Melody because we are fighting a lot this run. Like, we are fighting. Please tell me you hit rank 13. You did not. So, at this point, we start not putting our skill points because I want this guy to become level 13 and just complete this Gate of Nurgle and then go into Greater Gate of Nurgle as fast as possible. So I'm not putting any points on this level. And we got Stench Ridden already on the Exalted Hero of Nurgle, which heals everyone around him. I love this ability. It is so good. It works so well with the Nurgle playstyle. But just, for knowledge, let's take a look at the other options. We got Plague Feeder, which gives Nurgle corruption into the province he's in, and melee defense +5. So this would have been good if I were using this hero as an action monkey, assaulting units, assassinating, spreading control. This is actually, speaking of which, spread control is pretty good, to be perfectly honest. I'm not sure why I missed out on that. I do need control. So Plague Feeder might have been good, so that he also gives corruption to whatever province he's in, and melee defense +5. I mean, it's not that good, but it's not bad either. It's just 5%. And Toxic Trooper grants him melee damage reflection. Now, this is good on large units. So I want a huge base, like, maybe like a Rot Beast, though Rot Beast is still not huge enough, I think. Maybe on a War Shrine or something. I want everyone hitting him to be punished. And he gives -10 armor. This is also really good. Enemy armies in local province. This is just minus 10 armor. But it's just not this one, right? 5% physical resistance and healing everyone around him on a 55-meter effect range, by the way. That is like half screen on normal zoom. And it also reduces their vigor for like absolutely no reason with 3 uses for battle. That is absurd. So let's go with this. And I'm not sure how I'm almost back to full health, by the way. I did take some losses in that fight. I really want to kill this, but if I do that, the Iron Dragon, what was his name? He's gonna also be attacking me. I'm still battling toward the Ogre Menace, so I really don't want that smoke right now. Also, I got some fat fucks too. I really don't want to see any ogres anywhere near me right now, so though having made the joke, plague ogres are actually pretty good. I didn't have a chance to play with them. These are a more recent addition to the game with it's been 1.5 years or something, by the way. That's not quite as recent as I would have hoped. And Kugat apparently is not giving them a cost reduction, or at least not to the amount that I'm asking for, because look at that. At that cost, the Beast of Nurgle is probably better than... No, these are tier 3 units, so these are probably better. Okay, sure. What abilities do they have then? They can hide, very good. Immune to psychology, that is not normal, though they also cause fear because they're ogres, right? So they are all immune to fear already. That means they're immune to terror. Oh, and also, ogres had a spell that made my units rampage. Immune to psychology would have stopped that as well, by the way. So, ogre charge. Yeah, okay. They have an excellent charge bonus. They got mark of... They're pretty much Nurgle marked ogres, right? Nothing special here. One thing of note is these plague ogres with great weapons. They have anti-large. Bonus versus large, unless I'm misremembering. That is severely lacking in a Nurgle-based army. We have no spears, no halberds, no nothing. We have no anti-large units. I think these guys are anti-large, again a more recent arrival, and you don't want your anti-large unit to be large themselves, because large units deal big damage, for instance giants, right? And you don't want your big health, though they're not that big, like that is not too big, but you don't want your big health units fighting units that deal big damage, because that means for each swing a giant, swings, you lose a model. You don't want that. I mean, it's better than nothing. These guys are gonna destroy ogres, for instance. Oh, they gave this Toad Dragon... No, it's bonus versus infantry. What? It's already dealing 450 damage. What does it matter if it deals an extra 25 against infantry? CA, you little jokers. That does not sound right. I wonder how you can get Chaos Warhouse, actually. And yeah, nothing else is actually anti-large in this whole roster. I would have really liked a Halberd Chaos Warrior, That would have been fine. Or a halberd chosen. Though these guys are cool as fuck, the Nurgle chosen. But they're not really Kugat's playstyle. So what was I saying? We got the Great Hall of Greases. He's got gold. And, oh, we got extra hero allocation. We can get any hero we want. I wonder what we're gonna get. Will we get this guy? No, I don't think so. Will we get this guy? Maybe. I don't know what these guys do. I really don't. So, but I know what we're gonna get. We're gonna get these guys. Hell yeah. Do we have anyone new? This Theobalic Splendor, I actually really like this one. Passive extra leadership and passive like vigor per second. This is as good as... Oh, it's only on himself. Yeah, okay. Yeah, maybe it's not as good as I thought. Okay, then this one's better, right? Then, yeah. And do we have a good cultist? Expert charge defense. That's not bad. This one finds the enemy can barely stand to come near them, let alone attack. That's my cultist right there. We got a beastly one. Minus 25% for War Beasts units that I never use. Wait, Cass Warshrine of Nurgle is not a War Beast, I don't think. Dragon Ogre Shagos, how am I recruiting them? Wait a second. Are you sure you're showing Giant? That is not... I mean, yeah, at that point we're just spiraling out of control, I guess. How am I recruiting these guys? And why would I? What the hell? 638 upkeep? What? How is a Gorgon more expensive than a Great Unclean one? What is that thing doing? What is that thing doing then? Gluttony and hunger are all that some beasts know. Okay, thank you. Thank you for the information. He's tier 5, I guess. I wonder... What is tier 5, by the way? Do we have a tier 5? I didn't even know there was tier 5 units. He's a woodsman. Now that's worth paying money. That's worth good money. That unit can pass through saves. He's a siege attacker. Causes terror. Strength has excellent regeneration. In melee though. I guess he's eating his opponents. Yeah, that's what Gorgons did, yeah. But they didn't regenerate doing that. And they have blood greed as well. This is the Minotaur rule. They get stronger as long as they're in melee. Okay, yeah, this guy's pretty good. And oh, I can just do that. That is much easier. Though he's not that good, right? He's not better than a Great Unclean one. There's no way. Though, I guess when you're in the Beastman faction, you kind of... Yeah, what about Plague Rush? Extra campaign movement range. Now that is good. But that is only for himself. That is not for the army. So I'm not sure how useful that is. And extra speed is good, but like... I guess this guy is the best here. Melee defense plus 8 is really, really relevant. So we recruit this guy for our old friend how the hell do you even spell this? Ranchus Gangrenus is... I'm gonna butcher it. Wait, I can't recruit them from this. I have to recruit them from Great Hall. Okay. I mean, sure. I'll just run my way. No, not this turn. That's not how that works. Now we have the Great Hall. Magic Feaster. Bull is now a Magic Feaster. And he's got his favorite bruiser, Rot Tiefed. Wait, 115 upkeep? That is dirt cheap for a hero. Is that because of the difficulty? That does not seem correct to me. Oh, what are you guys doing, by the way? Skaven Slave Spears. Oh no. What are we gonna do against those? Maybe charge into them? They nerfed the rebellions way too hard, dude. What is this army? That is just disappointing. Though, look at that kill counts. Though, of course, the Vampire Rebellion that raised their whole army back was a bit much, to be perfectly honest, but this is a bit too far in the other direction, isn't it? I mean, 100 infection is very good for... So you're telling me Furies killed 208 models, and this Beast of Nurgle kills 156. Exalted Plaguebearers right here kills 29. How? What? I'm not gonna question. So I want Blade Rock, but there is no way I'm making my way safely. And it's fine. I don't want to go there safely. Now, hello, thank you for the follow, Capitan Bira. Heyo. I hope I didn't butcher your name too hard. So we should get the Children of Nurgle, which lets us regenerate our nearby units for every spell cast. And we're gonna be casting some spells. Well, I'm not sure. We got Greases against us, but though I gotta say, we're in a better situation than we were an hour ago. We're almost economically sound, though I don't like how this area in particular is looking, because this is most of our income right now. 1300 is coming from Grimtop. If we lose here, and we will lose here, this is a terrible place to defend. I hate this place. It will be a problem. So what happened is, usually Greases leaves us alone. You know, on account of being fellow fat, nice people. This time he didn't. He just declared war, took our town, Scrap Towers, sacked it, ran away. That was a low blow. And there are times where, you know, Black Fortress, this is Cast Dwarf land. There are times when Cast Dwarves simply just go straight through Greases. Just destroy him. Because Ogres actually don't do that well against Chaos Dwarves. Those are the best games. That means now I'm quite happy in my difficult to defend. I also greatly dislike this place. This place is so easily, you know, attacked. It is open from this side. It's open from this side. Open from this side. There are Chaos Dwarves. They're usually friendly, but not always. There are Ogres here. They are never friendly. They hate us. There are Elves here. Now, they don't really go here. I don't think these climate, you know, the climate here is good for Elves. But Elves hate, Elves hate Kugat so much. And they really don't like us, you know, dealing with Chaos Dwarves as well. Sometimes Imrik just says fuck it and rides his dragon straight into my homeland, which is, you know, where I need this for my economy. That is And I know it's shocking, but we don't do well against fire. So Imrik's actually... I really don't like Imrik having these towns. That doesn't happen that often. But I'm not sure he's happy here as well. This is Skaven land. And there are Tomb Kings around. Like, they probably are fighting Chaos Dwarves right now, right? No, he's still only fighting Clan Moors. So, quick. And he is trading with Torek. He's trading with the Iron Dragon, I forgot his name. And Feastmaster. That is the butcher guy. Wait, why is he trading with ogres? Though ogres are neutral, of course, they're not evil, technically. But still, Imrik, come on. Come on. You can do better. What was I saying? Yeah, I don't like our situation, but we were at much worse situation an hour or so ago. Luckily, we were able to beat some armies much stronger than us. I'm still not sure how. The Mournfang cavalry kinda bounced off of us. Maybe they were nerfed or something. Mournfang are one of the strongest cavalries in the game. Yes, I know, we have unassigned skill points. We got some building upgrades. And most importantly, we don't have a plague on us. No, we cannot have that. Let's see what we got today. We can get plus 50 growth, which is very good on our homeland, but not very good here, I'm afraid. We can get campaign movement range 15% on us. That is top tier, so let's go with that. Though I do want extra armor as well. Nurgle corruption is good, but I mean, it's not that good. Melee defense is good against ogres because they don't have good attack. Melee attack isn't that good, but I want armor. Do I want armor? Growth 50 is kind of good. Growth 50 is huge. It's a lot. Wait. So maybe we don't need that disease over there, right? Maybe we need that disease here. Give me the growth, please. I'm not paying any upkeep here, you know. Cycle time -1 for basic military builds. Alright, I can go with that. And Winds of Magic Powers, which is useless. I mean, let me pick my favorite brand of uselessness. I guess, give me this. Sure. We should increase the duration, because I want this growth to stay as active as possible and give me some spread chance, which will... So what I'm doing right now is I didn't look at the name. I'm sorry. Let me check the name of this plague again. It is atrophied skin. And the reason I'm doing this is because I want growth, extra growth for my, my base homeland. This will hopefully spread to my other settlements, giving them extra growth. And the cycle thing, where is it? There it is. The cycle time -1 for basic military buildings is the way Nurgle unit production works is our buildings are cyclical. They start from here and give you these 2 units for recruitment. A predetermined amount of turns later, so this one takes 3 turns. 3 turns later, reaches the next point in the cycle, which is this, and gives me a unit of Nurgling and 2 units of Plague Bears. And then 4 turns later, we're here. So that's how they work. But once they are added, I can just summon them anywhere. They're just available as long as I'm in my own, in my own territory, or I'm in encampment stance. It's actually really good. And Kugat has bonuses. They don't come at full health normally, but Kugat increases their health so much for the newly recruited units. It doesn't really matter at that point, right? That's still what was I saying? Yeah. I put this plague on here so that it will increase my economy, which is something I like. That's pretty good. Economy is very good. So I'm fighting against ogres who are large. Honestly, I would be doing myself a great disservice if I didn't hire these fat people. Though the upkeep is a tiny bit on the spicier side, but I guess we're okay with spice. And let's try that. I actually don't know. See, they're here at half health right now. Do we give them the Razor Banner? No, we don't. Okay. And I can't help but notice they are not getting replenished at all because they are mortal. Especially, compared to what we are seeing here for our demon brethren. Wait, let me clear my throat. And yeah, okay, I think this turn has taken long enough. Let's repair you. Wait, 1,000. Yeah, sure. Take all my money, why don't you? So next turn, I don't think I'm reaching Flayed Rock next turn. So maybe I march a bit towards it. I want this so that I complete this province and get some control in there. And I hope to not get attacked from Pig Barter, but I think Greece is having some economic trouble at this point. He's exporting spices still, but at least I took away his gold. Oh, and he's actually okay with a peace treaty. Though, of course, we're not doing that. Yeah, he's got diversion. He's gonna attack me anyways. Sooner or later, right? Let's... Oh, and what is the situation here? The Haunted Forest. I stopped taking... Come on. You're still gonna rebel. Yeah. Nothing we can do, right? Maybe I get a lord in that. I kinda have to. Yeah. Alright, let's do that next turn when we got some money. And another loading screen. Just like we know and love. So let's see what the ogres are doing. Maybe I shouldn't have hired those ogres, huh? So they're worth their weight in gold against ogres. Oh no, our settlement scrap towers received a plague from the Flayed Rock. Oh no. Shattered Stone Bay as well. Alright. We got our plague on Shattered Stone Isle and Shattered Stone Bay. That is already pretty good. That's extra growth. Though Dreadrock, our capital, did not get it. Did not get the memo, I'm afraid. The Nemesis Crown. I don't know what that is. The crown lies in a region owned by the Man-Eaters. Where's Golgfog? That's Man-Eaters. I don't know where he... the name aside, I don't know where he, where he is. So let's take this Flayed Rock. This should be a decisive victory, of course. Finally, we can get some money. Victory over the ogres. Nicely done, good sir. We got a Spudder Spyglass, which is a terrible item. Except, I guess, in a heavily, forested area. That's good. What is spotter? Ambush defense chance. Actually, usually ogres, greases, make excellent use of ambushing, but not this time around. They're not ambushing. So, Flayed Rock received the plague, I know. Capture many provinces, we did do that. And we got this lousy obsidian amulet for it. Thank you. We got Uluk, a slaughter master of heavens. Heavens is not exactly lore, we're afraid. But they do have some abilities going here. From Karak Krakatan, which is Chaos Dwarf land, I would imagine. So which way are we going? I want this hero embedded in this guy's army. And Marrow Muncher Morg is back in action, sadly. So with Kugat, we got options. We can go for... Oh, I should place a plague on him as well. So for him, I want campaign movement. As you can see, these are now in cooldown. The reason why I didn't do this is because I want this on Kugat. This gives me a single target, very strong healing, once per battle. But it seems that I won't be able to get that with armor, which is actually okay. Right? And I'm not reaching upkeep as well. So let's get this on Kugat. Campaign movement, melee defense, spell healing cap. These are mostly irrelevant other than campaign range, so I'm not increasing the spread chance. There is no reason to. But I would like to increase the duration. But not that much. No, not even that. The immunity is a problem. But Kugat, for Kugat, this is so cheap that actually increasing the duration is more expensive than just getting another plague. So do I get Karak Krakatan? And yeah, Buluk is safe, so he's not getting affected by this. Marrow Muncher Morg has nothing. Yeah, let me just do that. We got Magic Feaster Bull, ready to take Great Hall of Greases back. I want to hit Auto-Resolve, but these guys will take a beating, I know it. Hello. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, it's going great. The voice is getting a tiny bit tired. How are you? They didn't take that much of a beating, actually. Okay. I think it's going well. No dropped frames. Oh, it's been 5 hours. Oh no, wait. Oh, I gotta go. No, alright, it's always great to hear. I did not notice it's been 5 hours. So I don't know. Yeah, I should be going. Whoops. When does this save? I should clean up real fast here. Well, actually, I guess I gotta do all of this again. Thank you for asking. I do have a schedule, but I'm having trouble sticking. I'm having trouble sticking to it, sadly. Thank you for the follow, and see you next time.